How dare you forget that I'm a tail? You have to I did not consent to being changed. Yay. I've Oh, shut up. I've been a fish for a while. Oh, Keelan, to be fair, I've been, streaming on my own channel, and my streams have had me using a Garsona for, it's probably been at least half a year now. What do you think I'm doing, you bastard? Hmm. Right, that's right. I get you, Keelan. Aw. Right, aw. Right before we start, it's very important that I send you this image, that is the, um, title of an Onion article. Oh. Why are you reading it out loud randomly? For clarification to everyone listening, that was an Onion article I sent Bright. But she apparently doesn't know how to read in her head anymore. No sky. Hmm. I I don't think they could quite find a good picture to display that. Okay. Yeah. Or like, real quick, go back to the article. Yeah. Um, just below are phenomena, subjects that observe the anomaly. Existence of other clouds, objects, and phenomena present in the sky. So I'm trying to figure out whether or not this is like all these percentage chances are just affect everyone or only those that have like been observing it for greater than 5 minutes. And I mean like the aerosol part where like if you breathe in those aerosols you become an instance of the cloud. So I don't know if it's like very specific as to whether or not that kills you. But we do know that they're at the very least concerned that those aerosols are being sent down. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Right, that's not just this stream. Uh, at the very least, they're, like, trying to confirm whether or not civilian populations are being affected by it. Hmm. This one's just fucking this one's odd. Uh, I think "what the fuck" is the most appropriate, because I just don't know how else to rate it, because I feel like we're missing information on, like, the effects that it has on people. Because like, when it says that they become an instance of the SCP, is that saying that they literally turn into a cloud and thus cease to exist? Or is that just meaning that for a time, everything and everyone perceive it as one of said clouds? Yeah, I just saw that. I was about to comment on it. Trans CP. SCP. Trans SCP. Mm, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be really fun. That is just a person's back with a bunch of little bumps on it. From the mind of Malinal Zititi? Zitshiti? Shittle? That's that's reading as like an Aztec name of some kind. And like Aztec names are one of those like languages that I can never wrap my head around how to pronounce words from them. Mm, huh. Bump bumps. Also, let me know if my button presses come through the microphone. How long is it? Oh, it's not too bad. Uh, nah, you go ahead and read it this time. You see, a lot of my whether or not I want to read or not is hingent on the fact that my throat has been pretty easily irritable lately. Okay. Then li well, then lies? That's one of those words that I've never heard of. Yeah, let me how does that spell? I-S-E. Definition. Liaise. Oh, okay. Establish a working relationship. So it's like liaison means someone that you've established a working relationship with. Okay, that's huh. I've just never heard that word used like that. Okay. Oh, that wouldn't be too surprising. Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty predictable. It's not a war with the USA if they ain't aggressively war criming. Well, if you're wanting if you're a writer and you're wanting an isolated location where it's less likely for a pathogen to escape, Siberia is like one of the best places to put it in the world because that's like imagine the population density of Alaska, but further expanded. Like it's basically just constant tundra up there. Like there's people living up there, but population centers are smaller and fewer and further between. What the fuck? Okay, is that a keter class we're gonna be coming across later? Oh, no, it's a Euclid. Okay, I guess it's not that infectious, but Jesus Christ. Hmm. So it's feasibly an STI. Hmm. Penis is made of humans. Yeah. The fuck? Hmm. Motherfuck. Uh, Possibly. Maybe was it did it mention whether or not, like, it, affects people listening through recordings rather than, like, from the sound itself? Hmm. Well, I guess the sound's coming through the recording thing, so it's probably possibly. Yeah. Also, hey, Apollo.
Oh, now Jill.
Yeah, and gives them the physical effects of being attacked by mosquitoes, but there's no actual mosquitoes there. And it was developed as a weapon of war by the United States because war crimes.
Of course. Yeah,
Yeah.
that checks out.
There's mosquitoes around. We can't risk shooting them while we try to kill this tiger. For context, Apollo, the people that were listening to this log from were looking for a diseased tiger that has like an anomalous disease.
Try that. So like
Well, I mean,
usually if there is a lack of wildlife or there is an increase of a specific type of wildlife, that is a very bad thing and you should not be there.
um, I was gonna say, like, I don't think the anomaly, uh, does the anomaly make it so that you think you see mosquitoes? Hmm. Then yeah, you'd think they would have started noticing that. Maybe it'd be harder to see mosquitoes through whatever, like, glasses they use. Oh, wait, that's right. Like, by the sounds of it, they're not wearing, like, full gear if they're able to feel as if the mosquitoes are getting through to their skin. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so they do see mosquitoes. Right, yeah. They're carrying around the friggin' the mortar. Great. Yeah, I called it Tech. Uh,
I mean, that's how that works.
yeah. Mm.
As it should.
Yeah,
Well,
that sounds about right.
we do stuff like that a lot.
So, for starters, this SCP was only discovered by the Foundation in 2005. That long after it was being used as a weapon in Nam. As far as I'm concerned, if I was an O5 council member, I would be putting on an immediate like order. Anytime that there is any war that involves the United States, SCP starts monitoring the ever loving shit out of it. It is unacceptable that this anomaly that was used as a weapon of war in the 50s and late 60s, going into the early 70s, was only discovered in 2005.
Not to mention that when it was very first started back in the Spanish American War, that was before the turn of the 20th century.
Yeah, like when the
How was this
anomaly was
not
first used.
found?
Yeah, that's like this anomaly has at the very least existed for what, like almost uh what, close to a century before the
It's
Foundation?
107 years
Oh
before the
wait,
Foundation
so
found it.
yeah.
1898.
Oh, okay. Okay, well, even more so, the foundation should have fucking oh, man, this is such a fucking embarrassment for the foundation. So, put that aside, um, this anomaly when trying to tier list it, yeah. So, I guess the question is, are we basing this upon hypothetical danger level or danger level as laid out in the article? Because if it's a hypothetical danger level, this could be used to absolutely obliterate countries. Yeah. Yeah, like if there was any sort of power that got their hands on this and really wanted to screw certain places up, all it would take to completely devastate a country or maybe just a city is start blasting it over the radio waves. Yeah. Like anyone who's not deaf or wearing the right earmuffs is going to start being affected by this. And it was already mentioned that people who are affected by this display symptoms of mosquito borne diseases, i.e., the diseases that killed the most people in the world. Like, you got to remember that mosquitoes are like the deadliest animal on earth for humans. Yeah. Yeah. Like, this is like super dangerous. So, yeah, I, mm, I'd yeah, I guess, yeah, if those organizations got their hands on them. Mm. Yeah, I think, hmm, I would say world changing. I don't think that this item alone could feasibly cause an XK, but oh, and Apollo, for reference, an XK class refers to basically Armageddon.
Ah,
Zeke, yeah.
well,
So yeah, I think world changing is reasonable because at the very least it could just completely shift all sorts of things about just standard society as we know it. Yeah, obviously. Because like it's not actual mosquitoes, it's phantom mosquitoes that are biting them even though they don't actually exist.
it's almost like a psychological thing with a physiological result.
Yeah, which that's like not exactly uncommon for memetics, but it's just like the nature of this memetic is absurd.
Yeah.
Yeah, and was used as a fucking uh yeah.
I wonder how the process of generation loss um would go with that. Because like generation losses is if somebody made a recording off of this recording that's like
Oh yeah.
and stuff, and like the quality gets messed up and corrupted
Mm.
over continuous recordings over. So I wonder how that
Right.
would affect something like this. Like, would it make it
I'd
worse? Would it
I'd be
would
willing
the
to
quality of it go down, like, in its effectiveness?
I would be willing to say that uh if like the quality of the recording goes down, perhaps the mimetic nature would decrease, but it like
To also become more of it could become more of a psychological thing as well if like, quality of the recording goes down, then, the psychological effects could go up because of that, because sometimes watching some of the things that go through generation loss itself, it's very creepy and,
yeah.
the visuals get corrupted and it looks very horror movie-esque, even though,
Yeah.
like, you could be watching a commercial for the cutest fucking dinner plates ever, but it could look
Yeah.
like somebody's holding, like, a decapitated head up or something, and it's
Yeah.
not.
But hmm, oh. Oh, that's just fun.
Yay.
But yeah,
Yeah,
like I guess that's the thing with like whether or not this like generation loss would affect this SCP is the fact that like we don't know whether like I don't think that it being spooky sounding is what affects like the mimetic properties. It's like and I guess that's the other thing. Like trying to speculate about this sort of stuff is so fucking difficult because like
there's so many ways that this could go.
yeah, as well as the fact that surprisingly, in case anyone here needs to be reminded of this, mimetic agents don't actually exist. So it's
Yeah,
hard to place them on like how this would go when
and
compared to
and
more standard human phenomena.
a surprisingly few number of people actually know what generation loss is and how it works. So
Yeah.
it's very likely that the it wasn't even thought about. Like, there was
Yeah.
no thoughts over how that would work.
Yeah, come to think of it, like I'm pretty sure like almost like back when I was like really into looking at like conspiracy theory debunking videos, like half of the time when people brought up like videos that they were trying to claim this is an example of the fact that the lizard people are controlling everything, it's literally just generation loss is the
Yeah.
answer.
I didn't know what generation loss was, until a huge internet project went out or was starting its development done by, Ronbu.
No.
It's valid.
Yeah, optical illusions, maybe like oh, this word gets used way too much by bigots nowadays, but like actual social contagions and
Yeah.
like mass hallucinations.
Yeah. Like something like things
Uh,
that cause people to laugh until they physically cannot anymore, or the like dance until you die
yeah,
curse that went on.
that's what I was thinking of, the dancing plague, where just
Yeah.
like an entire town just
Just
spontaneously felt
started
as if
dancing
they
and couldn't
literally could
stop.
not stop dancing.
And
And
then
like
like they danced until they were so exhausted like their bodies just stopped functioning. Yeah.
that actually happened, yeah.
Let
It,
me see where and when it was.
I know it was in Germany, but that was like in like it was real long ago. Well, because this is like obscure history
It
facts,
was
Brody.
in it was in France actually.
Oh, it was in France? I could've sworn it was
Yeah,
in
the
Germany.
Dancing Plague of 1518 was a mass episode of uncontrollable dancing that occurred in Strasbourg, France from July to September 1518. The event began with Frau Treffet started dancing in the street without music and continued for days, only stopping briefly for exhaustion. Some others joined her, and
Are
the
you
mania spread to hundreds of people. Oh no, what happened?
What's up? Wait,
For
have
how
you
long?
been
Keelan? Have you been able to hear me this entire time at all? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh.
It was working fine when I opened OBS. Did it just OBS decide, fuck you, and disable it? I hate OBS.
Okay, here, let me
No, they've just been hearing Hatchet and Apollo.
Oh.
God damn it.
Oh my god, no!
It's a good thing Hatchet was mainly describing why it's so bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so, Kieran, just for future reference, if you don't hear Bright being annoying constantly, assume Bright's muted and
Yeah.
let us know.
Yeah, so it just means that when I make this in a video, I gotta reread it.
Oh man.
That
Well,
sucks.
worse. It could honestly, it could be worse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it could be worse, but oh, that's really funny.
Also, why are why are our little icons backwards? I just noticed that.
Are they backwards?
Yeah, yeah, because my person does not face that direction.
Well, I fixed it.
She looks so weird facing from that direction.
Anyways,
As
let's go to the
so
new
that's
list.
unfortunate. Yeah, let's go to the new tier list.
Yeah.
As a quick side note,
Mhm.
in case you're wanting something else to watch while Bright reads Apollo, I am playing Hades and
I
streaming it in
noticed. I
Discord.
was watching it. Anyways, 400 people died.
Damn.
Some from heart attacks and others by strokes.
Alright, so SCP
So that's
2359. Oh,
that's the Dancing Plague of 1518.
Yeah, so yeah, that sort of thing's like the closest we have in reality to mimetic agents.
so here's one thing I
Yeah.
will say, Apollo. It's unknown if these pictures, because some of the SCP pictures aren't connected to the actual article, because some of
Mhm.
them no one makes fan art of. So this picture might not be the SCP, but it could be. The previous two are already in the article, so they're the actual
Ah,
SCP.
Yeah, so look in chat.
So yeah, uh, that's apparently SCP-2359. Hopefully,
Uh, that character looks like they're straight out of a particular Vocaloid music video.
yeah. But I also see MTF.
So if okay, listen, if this is not like a deadly Vocaloid, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Apparently, its nickname is Yesterday Upon the Stair.
Yesterday upon the stair. So I think that this character like shows up as a silhouette in the music video for Bad Apple, which is
Ah.
like a memed to death Vocaloid song.
Oh
So I
look,
guess we'll say, oh,
it
it's
has
got a more modern setup.
yeah, it has risk class of danger.
Mm. Trying to think how do the more modern distribution and risk classes
I know
work?
risk class is more descriptive. Like it'll say dark, like this SCP like deals with the dark stuff, like in the darkness and stuff like that. And dangers mean like danger. But I think disruption is more separate. I'll go quickly disruption classes for SCPs. Get description of it. Disruption SCP.
I mean, this is the sort of thing you could put on stream.
Oh, right, true.
Yeah, there you are. Yeah, that's basically That's
I
almost
found it.
exactly the same character, yeah.
I found it.
Is it really?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
wow!
look. Yeah, that,
It is
yeah.
just the same person.
All right, all right. Anomaly classification system. What is? Yes. Let's see. Yeah.
Alright, back to
Trying to
Hades.
see where. Risk comes first is severity of the anomaly's effects on the individual person, how easily one can recover. So yeah, it's basically descriptive. Alright,
Yeah.
and disruption refers to anomaly's ability to disturb the status quo and break the veil. And or break the veil. Okay. So what's Eki, though? Because I know there's like... Wait, there's an uncontained class?
Huh.
Alright, Eki.
I
The
guess
no...
that's useful.
Yeah. The known disruption would extend to roughly the size of a large metropolitan area to an entire country. This potential disruption could extend to the entire known world. The spread would be swift and difficult to manage. The Foundation would find it quite difficult to neutralize its effects.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so these classifications make our job tier listing these things significantly easier, I think. But yeah, let's how long is the
Oh,
article?
apparently it had.
Warning. Do not follow the Great Dr.
Oh, it
Bright
had
on
previous containment
Twitch.
procedures.
Worst mistake imaginable. I
Thank you for
repeat,
following,
do
J
not
Boy.
follow the Great Dr. Bright on Twitch.
Anyways, yeah, apparently it had previous containment procedures where it was Euclid.
Hmm. How long is the article overall?
It has a lot of logs.
Uh, do I want to try to destroy my voice?
Okay, it actually only has 2 logs and the previous containment procedures.
Yeah, but that still looks like quite a read.
Yeah, it's up to you though.
Fun.
I'll go ahead and read it.
Okay.
Let me. Hades stream will be going bye-bye for the time being.
That's fine. I'm probably gonna go make a sandwich.
Okay, so our SCP number is 2354. No, it's 2359, not 2354. What's 2354? 2354 is also a keter.
2354. Oh, it might have gotten changed. Because last time 2354? Nemesis? Yeah, well, it might have been previously Euclid.
Maybe. That one's short as fuck.
You want to read that one then? We can do that one. I just have to get the picture and get copy. Oh wait, no, save image. And I just add it to the tier list.
I mean, if you want to do that, that's an idea.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll do.
That's really funny. I put in the wrong number and found a different keter that we haven't done.
Yeah, so Nemesis. So that would probably be better for you because it's a really short.
Yeah, since I'm trying to avoid wrecking my voice box right
Oh
now.
wow, it's also apparently went to my capital. I just saw it real quick. So let me just put this click to add images. Gotta go to this real quick. So alright, choose file. Let me just add you in there. Submit. Let's see. Yep, there you are. Alright.
What's
Great.
up, Apollo?
I'm
Oh.
gonna mute and put this on my phone so I can go make my sandwich.
Gotcha.
Okay. SCP-2354. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. Lack of knowledge regarding SCP-2354 has made direct containment infeasible. Containment efforts should instead focus on monitoring likely targets of SCP-2354 and attempting to preempt the entity. This policy is to continue until more effective containment procedures can be developed. Description: SCP-2354 is an anomalous ambush predator targeting individuals who have recently experienced the death or disappearance of a loved one. SCP-2354 is believed to stalk a given subject for an extended period of time, variably ranging from 3 weeks to 6 months, before luring its target to an isolated location and bludgeoning them to death. SCP-2354 will then lacerate the subject post-mortem, typically by removing a single body part. Footnote: most often the hands or genitals. The significance of this process is unknown. Beyond these factors, little is known about SCP-2354's appearance, movements, or current whereabouts. Although initially attributed to a series of non-anomalous serial killings, the inexplicably broad range of SCP-2354 manifestations has made the likelihood of an anomalous influence a near certainty. The following is an abridged record of deaths connected to SCP-2354 and descriptions of their circumstances. Date: 9, so that's September 15th, 2002. Howard Ketel, 27, found deceased in a forest 1 kilometer from his home in Berlin, Germany. Feet removed at the base of the ankles, bludgeoned to death in accordance with typical manifestation. Ketel's 12-year-old son, Howard Jr., had recently died after falling from the roof of the family's country retreat in Bamberg. Keitel expressed despair over the death and had recently been hospitalized following a unaliving attempt. Auto-homicide attempt. Let's see. 8 would be August. August 16th, 1994. Catherine Smith, 33, found deceased in an alleyway in Trenton, New Jersey, nearly 500 kilometers from her home in Richmond, Virginia. Believed to have traveled in an attempt to evade 2354, hands removed, bludgeoned to death in accordance with typical manifestation. Smith's 12-month-old daughter, Hosanna, had recently died of sudden infant death syndrome. Smith had expressed concerns about childbirth, but was described as a loving mother. Reported feelings of being watched prior to death, dismissed as symptoms of an anxiety disorder. Okay, December 27th, 1992. Jose Gonzalez, 20, found deceased in his apartment in Brooklyn, New York, genitals removed, bludgeoned to death in accordance with typical manifestation. Gonzalez's 8-year-old niece had recently disappeared in a suspected kidnapping. Gonzalez had begun to exhibit strange behaviors shortly after this event, primarily centering around feelings of being watched, which intensified shortly before his death. January 2nd, 1992, George Berkowitz, 43, found deceased in an alleyway 3 blocks from his home in Los Angeles, California. Hands removed at the base of the wrists, bludgeoned to death in accordance with typical manifestation. Berkowitz's fiancée, Laura Hoover, had disappeared 1 month prior in what was later ruled a homicide. Her body was discovered shortly before Berkowitz's death. No suspect was ever identified.
Oh, wait, does this fucker just target people in grief?
Yeah, this is an SCP that just targets people in grief. Let me check something.
That is so fucked.
Does it say who told the grieving mom that it was just anxiety? Like, was that a doctor? Or
No.
did the fucking okay, great. Because if that was a self-diagnosis woman, what the fuck is wrong with you? If it was a doctor, I hate you. If it was the cops, you don't deserve your job.
Yeah.
Do not tell that to a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, before we decide what to do, I gotta pit Busta. I gotta redeem.
Gotcha.
Here, Busta.
And yeah, but yeah, the fucking dismissing her uh as dismissed as symptoms of an anxiety disorder. That shit's just like a hop, skip, and a jump away from saying hysterical female.
Oh my gosh, that was so cute. I rolled Butts on his back to pet his belly. And he just stuck all of his legs up in the air so I can pet him easier.
Aww.
Yeah, but anyways,
Okay.
I'd probably say either a certain group or only one, because it looks like it's only targeting a person at a time.
Yeah, and with pretty long stretches in between killings. Like the
Yeah.
last one was in 2002.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, it's like a slightly interesting SCP.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a caption for the photo. Foundation personnel retrieving the corpse of 63-year-old Orrin Peterson, October 12th, 1988, believed to have been the site of one of SCP-2354's first manifestations. And why didn't we hear about that incident log? Wait, if this isn't all of them, why are we? Oh, whatever. So either way, yeah, I would say certain group. It only targets grieving people.
Yeah.
Few and far between, just kind of all over the place. Mostly in the States, but we also have like the 2002 one was in Germany.
Mm-hmm. Main object class SCP-2357 poses no danger to anyone, although it very easily could have made that way. And they even spelled object wrong.
What the? Wait, what are you looking at?
I was just skipping along because 2359 is next. I'm just clicking down here to go to the next one.
Okay, that's probably one of those articles that is like affected by uh the SCP in question.
But that is funny.
That is pretty funny, yeah.
Alright. I'm switching back over.
Oh wait.
Yeah. But alright, before I start this, I have to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Oh wait. Yes. So there was an SCP that was a joke SCP. Like, if you don't know, some SCPs are marked with -J, which indicates that they're more meant to be a joke rather than a proper article.
Hmm.
But they are still canon and treated as standard SCPs.
Okay.
So like SCP-420-J is a weed SCP sort of thing. One of the SCPs that we covered in the very first tier lists, like in the very first big tier list, was a -J that was just a phrase that, when said, would repeatedly make whatever situation a person was in significantly worse. So it's literally just jinxing yourself as an SCP, and we decide to put that into ZK, potentially reality ending, because if someone just says this enough, it could potentially lead to a containment breach that could end reality.
Fair.
Like
Like if
what?
somebody Like if like the president were to say it, and we were on like
Yeah.
the brink of war.
Yeah, it's like it's
While we're
presumably
on
some
break,
kind of
subscribe to Bright.
or on break, subscribe to Bright. True. Uh, it's presumably some phrase like "what could possibly go wrong," sort of thing, like those sorts of
Yeah.
phrases. And what like I remember that one of the one of the logs that was featured was like there was a containment breach at a particular site, and a member in said site had like was talking with someone else and was about to say the words, and then another guy comes in and shoots that guy in the head because he was about to say the bad words, and it was revealed that that person was working for an outside agency that wanted to screw things up.
Yeah.
But yeah, if someone, for example, said that near or like in the vicinity of certain SCPs, it could just actually end reality as we know it.
Yeah, I remember the agency was Chaos Insurgency. I was listening.
Yeah, Chaos Insurgency, which is basically a let's see, Chaos Insurgency, the lore is that like one of the O5 council members was scheduled for death, he escaped, and then basically made
Yeah.
a separate organization's that's only goal is basically just fuck everything up.
Yeah, pretty much. They used to work for the Foundation at one point, but left. And did their own
Yeah.
thing.
They got tired of, you know, working for an immoral foundation, so they decided to go make their own even more immoral foundation. Where there's not even a pretense to what they do. Like, where there's not even a pretense to the bad stuff they do. They just do it for the fuck of it.
Yeah.
They do it for the memes.
Alright. Back to playing Hades while Bright reads.
Alright. Yeah, now I need to like this. It's Yesterday Upon the Stair. It's the next SCP.
Mm.
Item SCP-2359. Containment class Keter. Disruption class Eki. Risk class Danger. Special containment procedures. SCP-2359 should be held within a standard humanoid containment cell lined with soundproofing materials. The cell must not contain media with which 2359 could record information. 2359 must be observed neither directly nor by live camera feed. Observations must be performed by binary positive-negative detection of motion within 2359's containment cell. All direct documentation of 2359 articles, such as video recordings, audio recordings, and transcripts and photographic images, are to be classified as -A and stored in a reinforced security locker. Access to these materials is strictly at all clearance levels, with exceptions subject to approval by O514. Wait, what? So that's no one, because there's only 13 members in the O5. Who's O514?
Yeah, I was about to say, that's no bueno. What the hell?
So no one.
Wait, maybe they require maybe they require authorization from the guy that made the Chaos Insurgency. Maybe he's 0514. Just like, yeah, go ask that enemy leader what to do.
Yeah. In-person interaction with 2359 and examination of previous interactions are forbidden at all security levels. All research into 2359's anomalous properties is suspended indefinitely. Security staff assigned to monitor 2359 must undergo fortnightly psychiatric evaluation. Any indicators of congenital hazardous infection will result in treatment with Class C amnestics and rotation to other duties. SCP-2359 must not be relocated for any reason. Alright, here's the original containment procedures. Item 2359, containment class Euclid, disruption class Connect, Risk class danger. Okay, so what's Connect? Connect is the known or potential disruption would be extended to a number of people roughly defined as a city. The enormous effects could spread with fairly significant speed, fast enough to cause concern. Foundation would find it moderately difficult to neutralize its effects. Okay, so now I know what that is. SCP-2359 should be held within a standard humanoid containment cell lined with soundproofing materials. The cell must not contain media with which 2359 could be able to record information. 2359 must be observed neither directly or by live camera feed. 2359 must only be observed via an animation of motion within its containment cell as captured by a set of motion mapping cameras. Observation of live camera feed is prohibited at all security levels. All direct documentation of 2359 articles such as video recordings, audio recordings, and transcripts and photographic images are to be classified as -A and stored in a reinforced secure locker. Access to these materials is restricted at all clearance levels, exemptions subject to approval by Senior Research Gillard.
So judging by that change in who you have to ask, I'm
Yeah.
guessing Senior Researcher Gillard fucked something up.
Yeah. 2359's responses during interviews must not be recorded. Interviewers and subjects will be recorded by larynxophones? Colloquially in English, a throat microphone.
Huh.
Huh.
Oh, that's like larynx. Like
Ah,
laryngophones.
laryngophones, got it. And automatically transcribed by dictation software. Any understanding of 2359's contributions to the interaction must be extrapolated from these transcripts and no other sources. As a
Extrapolated.
extrapolate, got it. As a preventative measure, research and security staff assigned to monitor 2359 must undergo monthly psychiatric evaluation. Any indicators of cognitohazardous infection will result in treatment with Class C amnestics and rotation to other duties. Relocation of 2359 should be avoided if at all possible due to the high risk of cognitohazardous infection and containment breach during transit. If relocation is unavoidable, 2359 must be confined to a mobile, sensory depriving transit casket before exiting its containment chamber, and must not exit the casket for any reason until it has arrived in its new containment chamber. The process is to be handled by a full response team equipped with soundproof ear protection and motion mapping closed helmets. See Addendum 2359 Game for relevant documentation of 2359's revised classification and containment procedures. Because that's probably where we'll find out what happened.
Also, if it wasn't obvious, Apollo, half of my duty while sitting on these streams is just making sure that Bright doesn't botch the reading.
You.
I was about to do the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Wait,
I heard her mispronunciation of extrapolation. I was like, I should probably say something, but then you already did.
yeah. This happens a lot.
It's fine. It happens. I do it sometimes too.
Yeah.
Mine's
We
more
love you, Bright.
name based,
my God.
but
We love you, Bright. Anyway, yeah, go ahead and continue.
Description SCP-2359 is a humanoid of 1.76 meters in height and 75.2 kilograms in weight. All further physical description of 2359 is impossible. There is no method of observation that would perceive the entity's identifying characteristics without being exposed to its cognito hazard, and hence having the viewer's perception altered. While humanoid in shape and proportion, 2359 does not eat, drink, or sleep, and only does so when directly observed. 2359's primarily anomalous property is a cognito hazard that propagates to anyone who makes visual, auditory, or informational contact with it. Similar to SCP 1500. I can't even click it because in the footnote, it disappears.
You could click on the footnote and then it'll take you down to the bottom of the page where the footnote is at.
Alright.
I guess never mind. It doesn't do that directly.
Yeah, let's see. What's SCP-1500 real quick? Which is a safe class. Oh, it's the SCP that's in a vegetal state that is capable of photosynthesis.
Ah.
Oh wait, no, it's not. Oh yeah, it's features humanoid smooth gray skin, instant yeah. It's a skin that causes people to have headaches, nausea, and feelings of fear when around it, and that stuff. Okay. Wait, is there targeting political and military figures, information personnel?
Hmm.
Yeah, anyways. The infection impresses a false identity and memories of 2359 onto the mind of the affected subject. As a result, the subject believes 2359 to be a person with whom they've been acquainted with for most of their lives, such as a close family member or childhood friend. The implanted identity is a person whom the subject trusts innately and, in a large majority of documented occurrences, would go to great lengths to assist, including committing acts of violence. Interviews with multiple infected subjects have indicated that the infection does not make the victim believe 2359 is a person already known to them, but inserts an entirely new person and set of experiences into the victim's memories. Complete removal of the infection necessitates precision application of Class C amnestics. Alright, 2359's cognitive hazard propagates through all current forms of media with the capacity to distinguish identifying characteristics. Class D test subjects have displayed recognition of 2359 when exposed to Polaroid photographs or digital images, film or digital videos, analog or digital audio recordings, and software dictated transcriptions of audio recordings. After initial exposure to 2359, or an instance of -A, the effects of the cognitive hazard can take between a few seconds and up to several minutes to fully manifest. During this period, the affected subject will display extreme confusion to the point of debilitation.
What?
I fucked that up. Debilitation.
Debilitation. Are you kidding me?
Debilitation.
Debiliation. Sounds like someone it sounds like someone trying to refer to someone and ask, is Billy Asian? Debiliation.
Oh my god.
The time required for indoctrination seems to be shortened by continued exposure to the cognitive hazard and lengthened by immediate separation from the source. But there is no known way to stop the infection without the application of amnestics. It is impossible to communicate with 2359 through any medium without becoming indoctrinated by its cognitive hazard. Likewise, it is impossible to visually observe 2359 or any visual captures of it, including abstracted renders such as software-resolved radar imaging, without becoming infected. The only current method of observation that has not been evidenced to result in infection is a system of motion mapping cameras that construct a representative animation of motion within 2359's containment cell. The entity's cognitive hazard also cannot propagate through second-hand documentation, description, or repetition of what subjects believe 2359 has said. If contradicted, 2359's cognitive hazard functions as a latent kill agent. When presented with evidence that contradicts it, the memories inserted by the infection, resulting dissonance experienced by a victim or subject cascades into an infohazardous kill agent. Death occurs almost invariably as a result of cerebral hemorrhaging, which precipitates into a hemorrhagic stroke. Jesus.
Wait, right. Precipitates. Okay, you did say that correctly.
Yeah.
That was a usage of precipitates that I did not immediately recognize. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. Addendum 2359 Alpha. Transcript of Senior Researcher Gillard's debriefing interview with Agent Shaw. Interviewed Field Agent Redacted Shaw. Interviewer Senior Researcher Dr. Redacted Gillard. Begin log. Good morning. Good morning. For the record, please state your name and position. Shh. Redacted Shaw, Nashville Office Field Agent. Can you understand that this is the debriefing pertains to the recent containment of SCP 2359, yes? Yes, ma'am, I do. Alright, just so you know, we have all the documentation we need on the procurement of 2359. This is a testimonial for our research into its anomalous properties. I understand. Then that'll do for the pleasantries. Now, can you tell me about your involvement in the operation? I don't really remember any of it. That's fine. Just tell me what you can recall. From the beginning, if you don't mind. Okay. Well, I was dispatched from Nashville, Buxton County. That's Nashville, Tennessee, by the way. Yes, redacted. Please continue. So, I was dispatched to Buxton County with Hereford and Dietrich. There had been a lot of stroke victims in the county morgue last month, and our supervisor wanted us to sweep for anomalies. Honestly, I expected that we'd just tell the locals to cut back on assault, and that'd be it. But it wasn't. Well, of course not. We poked around Buxton proper for a few days, interviewed the next of kin, and so on. But there were no leads on any sort of anomaly. Not until we started talking to the rural residents. One guy, Henry Sturman, I think it was, said that his brother had come home from town talking about having seen the mayor. The thing was, he'd called the mayor by the wrong name. I'm a little fuzzy on the details. I'll have a proper report around my desk somewhere. But the guts of it is that they got into an argument, and Sturman ended up showing his brother a photograph of him meeting the actual mayor. Sturman's brother gets woozy, and half an hour later, he's dead of a stroke. Sturman thought the confusion was just a symptom. And that was your lead? It was. We tracked down to some of the other families, and that was our link. All the victims had died just a while after talking about the mayor. That was when you knew you were dealing with an anomaly. Yeah, that's right. We kept talking with the locals, and something else came up. Most of the royal residents said that the mayor was a white guy. Redacted. But every last townie was sure to the bone that their mayor was a biracial guy called Edward Nimitz. One called to the Nashville office, and we knew that Nimitz wasn't on any registries. When was it that you began to suspect that the anomaly was cognitive, hazardous, or mimetic in nature? I feel a little dumb to say it, but it hadn't really clicked for me yet that it was all down to a mind fuck. I think I had an inkling of some sort. It wasn't quite there yet. So what happened next? Dietrich set up a temporary monitoring post outside the township. Hereford and I went back to Nashville for a debrief. Do I need to talk about that? We have the transcript ready. Already. Okay, well, while the MTF was being assembled, our supervisor decided to send us back to Buxton in case the town hall for the procure op. I remember here Ford and I were finishing our debrief docs at our desks when we got word, and that was the last time I saw Hereford. Last time I can recall. Yeah, I don't remember leaving. I don't remember anything after I handed in my docs. You've been debriefed, though. Yes. Yes. There's a brief silence. For the record. Alright, well, they told me that Hereford and I arrived back in Nashville at the end of the day, but we were messed up. Infected. We both thought that Nimitz was the mayor. We didn't even remember why we'd been worried about him. They separated us, questioned us about what we did. Do you? We have that documentation too. Cool, slide. They told Hereford that Nimitz wasn't meant to exist. They showed him the statue registry and it killed them. A hemorrhagic stroke, same as the sieves in Buxton. I was dosed with amnestics. The MT have deployed the next morning, yesterday, and well, that's it, right? I think so, yes. Thank you. Redacted. Was it anything you didn't already know? No, but it gives context. Hopefully we'll soon be able to understand what exactly 2359's anomaly is. Okay, sorry. Go on. I was just wondering if I could ask a question. And of course, the task force, did it affect them as well? All of them were fairly sure. We haven't finished the debriefings yet, but it's shaping up to be a mother load. The thing got to them and they still bagged it. There was some internal complications, but yes, the operation was a success. They did have orders after all. End log. Closing statement, Agent Shaw, along with all other staff involved in the procurement of 2359, were placed on psychiatric probation and rotated to clerical duties for a period of 6 months. Agent Shaw completed his probation without indicating any lingering cognitohazardous effects, and resumed his duties as a field agent at the Nashville office. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you for yawning.
Yawning! I'm in the middle of an encounter, assholes!
Wait, that's a cognitohazard yawning.
Oh, yeah. That one's, like, really set in place since, like, that's like one of those things that's like an odd evolutionary hangover. It's like, trying to think, isn't it that, like, in social animals it was developed so that, like, if one animal's sleepy, all of the other animals
Yeah.
will yawn to try to keep them from falling asleep?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that needs to be made into an article. Like, yawning is an actual mimetic agent.
Let's be honest. Hatchet.
Yeah.
Aries or Charon?
How far into the run are you?
Chamber 12.
Then it's right before the Meg fight.
Yeah.
So, how much money do you have?
183.
I'd probably choose Charon. Anyway.
Yeah, back to the article.
Yeah, anyway. Hades talk aside.
Addendum 2359-beta. Transcript of Assistant Researcher Mayhew's first interview with SCP-2359. Interviewed SCP-2359. Interviewer Assistant Researcher Dr. Redacted Mayhew. Begin log. Hello? Dr. Mayhew pauses. SCP-2359 seems to return the greeting and or inquire the reason for his presence. I'm here to ask you some questions. 2359 seems to invite Dr. Mayhew to continue. I have them here, just, well, Why are you here? 2359 seems to ask for clarification. I mean, why? 2359 interrupts Dr. Mayhew. But they... 2359 interrupts again. There is a 32 seconds of silence before Dr. Mayhew speaks again. So why are you here? 2359 seems to ask for clarification, or Dr. Mayhew pauses before continuing. Why did they bring you here, Noah? Do they think you're anomalous? 2359's reaction is unclear. It appears to further conflict or confuse Dr. Mayhew. I think I remember. No. What were you? 2359 seems to ask Dr. Mayhew for assistance in breaching its containment. I don't know if I can. They're recording me. 2359 seems to ask if it's also being recorded. No, not you. I don't think they want to. 2359's reaction is unclear. It appears to give Dr. Mayhew's conviction to assist it in its breaching its containment. I can't let them keep you here. I don't know what they think you are, but they're wrong. I know you too well. SCP-2359 seems to encourage Dr. Mayhew. I'll try my best. I love you, Nora. End log. Closing statement, Dr. Mayhew was debriefed on his colleagues after exiting 2359's containment, but feigned ignorance as to the nature of his responses and suggested that 2359 had somehow altered the recordings. Dr. Mayhew became violent when senior researcher Gillard requested that he submit for psychiatric evaluation. He attacked his colleagues and attempted to tamper with research equipment before being apprehended by a response team and treated with Class C amnestics. 2359 breached containment at 1822 hours the following day and was later recaptured. Access logs indicated that for 86 seconds, Dr. Mayhew had access to a research terminal with necessary clearance to allow a containment breach. This has been identified as the most likely source of the programming script that opened 2359's containment cell door. Dr. Mayhew displayed no indicators of lingering cognitive hazardous effects during or after recuperation and was rotated to other duties. Alright, now we see why it's been changed. Addendum 2359 Gamma. Revisions to containment procedures for 2359. In response to 2359's long history of manipulating staff and subsequently breaching containment, and with a special regard to its most recent containment breach, during which 2359 successfully contacted SCP Redacted, SCP-2359's classification has been upgraded from Euclid to keter. Subsequently, 2359 will now be kept under revised containment procedures as follows. Due to the length of 2359's most recent containment breach, during which its movements were unaccounted for over a period of several days, it is unknown how many Foundation staff have been exposed to its cognitive hazard and may be subsequently conspiring to free it from containment. To safeguard against this, current research programs involving 2359 have been suspended indefinitely, and interaction with 2359 is now prohibited at all security levels. Exemption applications are to be submitted to 0514 for approval. Repeated applications for exemption will result in psychiatric evaluation. With respect to 2359's current feigned comatose state and senior researcher Gillard's current hypothesis that its cognitive hazard may be able to propagate through motion mapping cameras, live observation of 2359 is to be filtered into binary detection of movement. As a precautionary measure, still frames captured from the digitized motion feed of 2359 have been expunged from its documentation. Access to 2359's live camera feed remains prohibited, and applications for access to the digitized motion feed are now subject to approval by 0514. 2359 is not to be relocated for any reason. Exceptions are now subject to approval by 0514. The above procedural revisions are effective January 22nd, 2016, from desk of 0514.
Hmm.
Okay.
So wait, it said that that Gillard's status was that he was comatose?
I was it comatose? Or was it Giller's status or
Yeah,
it?
Gillard's
No,
status.
SCP-23 for his current feigned comatose state, and it was 2359 and comatose state. And senior researcher's current
Oh,
hypothesis.
oh, okay, I misheard.
Yeah. So 2359
Gotcha.
is in a comatose state.
I do have to wonder how much uh Gillard was messing up.
Yeah.
Granted, I guess a part of it is like you can't entirely blame him considering the nature of the SCP and just how long it took them to make more appropriate containment procedures, but
Yeah. I suppose apparently wants to be a mayor.
yeah, so this guy's got like a desire to take political power. He is capable of making basically anyone do what he wants. And he has now had an instance where he got into contact with an unnamed other SCP. I don't think that anything works here other than XK.
Yeah, because it can go worse. I don't think it'd be reality ending.
Don't think it in reality, but like if this thing convinced like the wrong anomaly that
Yeah.
it's its childhood friend and says, "Hey, let's just restructure all of society," it'd be at the very least world changing and it could do XK. Also, hey Jiri.
Hi, Jerry.
Right.
Yeah. Oh,
So,
by the way, for our panel, we should probably explain the all the tiers.
What were you trying to say, Apollo?
Yeah.
I said salut.
Yeah.
Oh, salute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reassign basically is reassign. I forgot what the next two tiers are for, like what the fuck and spood tier.
So reassign is if there's just basically no actual threat posed. Like, I still think that it doesn't work quite well because keter is an assignment based on how hard it is to contain rather than its
Yeah.
danger level. But what are you going to do? That's what we've been doing for the whole time. What the
Yeah.
fuck is when we just don't know what to put it in? Spood tier is when we just don't know what to put it in, but we like it's a wholesome bean, or it's just a wholesome bean in general, because that does happen from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
Only one is it only affects like one person, a certain group, only affects like a particular group of people. City affects a city, country, continent, world changing. It has the potential to re like reorganize society in some manner.
Yeah.
XK potential to end the world. ZK potential to end reality.
Yeah. There were other K classes, but it would be too many rows.
Yeah. We already added like several rows from the beginning just because
Yeah.
like we didn't I think like at the beginning we didn't have spood tier what the fuck or uh world changing.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this picture actually is in the article. All right. Next SCP is SCP-2362, not a planet.
Oh, I think I've heard of this one. But yeah, how you doing, Jiri?
Yeah, how are you doing?
I'm good. Sorry, I thought I had Discord on and then I noticed, oh, no, I didn't.
All right.
Ah, F.
S- Since since you came in here late, Jerry, do you want to read this SCP? It's short.
Sure.
All right.
All right. Item number 2362, Object Class Keter, Special Containment Procedures. Public knowledge of SCP 2362 in its current status. suppressed by any means necessary. Interception and suppression of astronomical data indicating the current state of SCP-2362, the organic composition of the SCP, or the existence of SCP-2362-1 is conducted by Mobile Task Force Omicron 12 Planet Killers. MTF Omicron 12 is also tasked with fabricating astronomical data in order to decrease public interest in the SCP. In the event that the current state of SCP-2362 becomes apparent to the public through some lapse in Foundation security, MTF Omicron 12 will disseminate fabricated data indicating that SCP-2362 was reduced to its current state during a collision with a Kuiper belt object of comparable size. Situational Contingency Protocol 2362-A. In the event that the existence of 2362-1 becomes apparent to the public, MTF Omicron 12 will disseminate fabricated data indicating that SCP-2362-1 is merely a Kuiper belt object following an escape orbit resulting from gravitational intersection with neighboring objects. Situational Contingency Protocol 2362-B. Should SCP-2362-1 reach a great enough distance to render it indetectable by civilian and government equipment, MTF Omicron 12 will decimate partially accurate. Oh, disseminate again.
Yeah, disseminate.
Huh?
So I said yes, disseminate.
Yeah, sorry. Partially accurate data indicating the current state of the SCP, along with fabricated data indicating the SCP-2362 was reduced to its current state during a collision with a Kuiper belt object of comparable size. Situational Contingency Protocol 2362-C. Any civilian or government probe sent to investigate 2362 or 2362-1 must be intercepted. Researchers interpreting data from the Foundation Lunar Radio Observatory are to notify 05 Command of any changes in the trajectory of 2362-1 immediately. Description: 2362 is the designation of Pluto. An interior Kuiper belt object following the discovery of its organic composition by Foundation researchers in 1983. SCP-2362 is currently a trans-Neptunian debris field orbiting the Sun with an aphelion, a point of orbit which the object is the furthest from the Sun, of 48.9 AU, a perihelion. The hell is the point of an orb of which the object is the closest to the Sun. So okay, of 29.7 AU, a means of eccentricity. Deviation of an orbit from circularity.
Circularity.
Of 0.248. An orbital period of 248 years. An orbital period is kind of like our version of a year.
Yeah.
And a year is basically how long it takes for for it to circle the planet.
No.
Not planet, the Earth. Sorry. Not the sun. The sun. Oh.
The Earth is in the middle now.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. No.
All right, everyone. It's 2025. Geocentrism is back.
No, it's not. My brain is just a little fried.
We love you,
Good.
Jerry.
I
We
don't
love you.
know. I kind of like being in the middle of the universe.
No, no, no. No, no. If anyone wants to be in the middle of our universe, I think the people we'd want there most are the people trying to take over the United States. I think those people might be good in the sun. I mean, anyway, so yeah, Earth, it would take 248 Earth years for Pluto to finish one of its years. Doesn't that sound exciting? Oh my gosh.
Mm.
It's like generations of our people have watched this planet, and finally, I will watch it complete the end of its year.
Wait, how many years?
It says
248.
Wow. So hold on. I think isn't that like the number that's really close to the number of years the United States has been in existence. So the United States has
Oh!
been in existence for one Pluto year.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hey, did you know that empires usually fall about year 250?
Yeah, I've heard that, but I'm pretty sure it's like from kind of an unreliable source.
Fair.
Like a not particularly well put together study.
Anyway, now that
Yeah.
we're done talking about the craziness of the age of that thing and how long it takes for 1 year to happen there, SCP-2362 was reduced to this state during the emergence of SCP-2362-1 from its southern pole. See Event Log 2362-A. 2362-1 is an object approximately 900 kilometers in length, consisting of a bell-shaped mass with 13 trailing appendages. Oh, and generally resembling a jellyfish of the genus Pelagia. What is the genus Pelagia for jellyfish?
Let me double check that.
All right, I really want to know this because I want to know what murder jellyfish Pluto is.
Fish. Pelagia. Joseph family currently recognized species in genus Pelagia. So they're kind of just looks like they're basically just the box standard like look of a jellyfish.
Ow.
Oh,
Cool.
is that older or younger types of jellyfish?
Let's see. Trying to find it. Members of the family Pelagia have no ring canal, and the marginal tentacles arise from umbrella margin.
Are they the jellyfish you would usually see washed up on the beach?
That really depends.
Ah.
You are.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
so
kicking one as a child.
here I'll put in.
Pick a jellyfish.
I will put in recording live stream VC the picture that comes with this family of jellyfish on Wikipedia.
Gotcha. Ah, those. Yeah. See, here's the thing. I made the kicking the jellyfish even worse because I previously kicked a dead pufferfish that was bloated.
Honey.
Right.
So the sting got in the cut.
Honey.
Well, that's not particularly bad. It
I want to
always
know why. Why did you
oh,
kick a dead pufferfish.
Oh no!
It's rude. It's very rude. But yeah, just remember, pufferfish aren't venomous. They're poisonous.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Anyway,
Back
Yeah,
to the
anyway.
SCP.
it radiates blue light and has no discernible surface features. SCP-2362-1 is able to propel itself by expanding and contrasting its appendages. The mechanism for this proportion is poorly understood, but may have some similarity to conversational ion propulsion, given the stream of charged particles detecting in the object's wake. Upon this emergence, the natural satellite, the natural satellites, that's weird, of SCP-2362 were torn apart by tidal forces and now form part of the debris field. SCP-2362-1 is currently following an escape trajectory as it heads towards the vicinity of Barnard Star and is at a speed exceeding 3,000 meters a second. That sounds terrifying. Do you know how at 30,000? Do you know how big a meter is?
Yeah, I mean, that's a long distance, but also it's space.
Yeah. A meter
That's
is as big
fair.
as a meter stick.
Mm.
A
Right,
meter's
I'll
what?
beat you with a meter
30,
stick.
39 inches or something? 36 inches? 39, because it's 3 inches longer than a yardstick, which is 36.
Yeah.
A meter, 1 meter, is over 3 feet.
Yeah, it's about a 3 feet and 3 inches.
Neat.
So it's 100
Okay,
centimeters.
so you do know how. Okay.
I know
Yeah.
how this works.
I don't.
I watch Attack on Titan. I have a rough idea. At least for the
That
Titans.
means most people will never be 2 meters tall in any way.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think that... My brain just died. Never mind. Let's just continue.
Yeah.
As it is estimated to leave the solar system at some point within the year 20 redacted, the object is not considered a threat to life on Earth as at this point in time. While SCP-2362 is visible from Earth through the high-power telescopes, the debris field is dense enough that a difference from its appearance previous to the event 2362-A is only perceptible with the telescopes of some observatories and artificial satellites. MTF Omicron 12 has infiltrated said observatories and satellites, preventing them from obtaining new images of SCP-2362, including images of SCP-2362 fragments that have left the vicinity of the debris field, or any images of SCP-2362-1. Foundation Probe 76EU Eurydice is currently en route to SCP-2362-1. Event log
That's,
2362-A.
I was just going to say real quick, that's Eurydice.
Eurydice, sorry. Thank you.
You're good.
You're
It's
good.
chill.
Weird
January,
Greek
February,
words are
March,
weird in
April,
Greek.
May.
Yeah.
May 5th.
And we just happen to be playing
Oh.
games where she's a character.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Anyways, Jerry, go ahead.
well, now I forgot what month the 5th is, so I'm gonna have to
May.
do that counting.
Yeah.
May. Okay, thank you.
Okay.
May 5th, 2006, radar data from the Foundation probe 450R Orpheus, currently in orbit of SCP-2362, indicates that the central mass of the object is rapidly shifting towards its southern pole. While SCP-2362 is already suspected to be a biological origin given its exclusively organic composition, a hypothesis that SCP-2362 is a living organism is put forward by the Orpheus research team stationed at Site Redacted. On the 21st, 2006, Orpheus data indicates that the surface of the SCP is beginning to disintegrate. Large fissures open across the object as material begins to slosh off and form a cloud around it. Okay, June 10th. So we've gone to June. Okay.
Yeah.
From May to okay. Still 2006. A gigantic fissure begins to open across the object's southern pole. Fissures measure approximately 50 kilometers in length and 10 kilometers in width. That's really big. All right, on the 11th, fissure measures approximately 230 kilometers in length and 50 kilometers in width. Oh my gosh. On the 12th, fissure measures approximately 950 kilometers in length and 370 kilometers in width. Orbits of satellites are noticeably deteriorating. Oh my gosh, that is really big. Okay, now it's on the 23rd. 13 masses begin to protrude from southern fissure, each 50 kilometers across. 7 of the masses appear to be pushing against one side of the fissure, with 6 pushing against the other side. Now it's on the 27th. Fissure widens it to fully encompass SCP-2362 as 13 masses further protrude from it. The object splits into 2 halves, revealing that SCP-2362 is a hollow shell around its central mass. Central mass is designated as the SCP-2362-1. July 4th, SCP-2362-1 departs from the vicinity of SCP-2362 as SCP-2362-1 contracts and expands its appendages. The object somehow achieves a constant acceleration of approximately 10 meters a second squared. Oh, Jesus! As SCP-2362-1 leaves 2362 behind, its tidal forces tear it and its satellites apart, forming a large debris field. 2362-1 ceases acceleration after approximately 50 minutes, bringing its speed to over 30,000 meters a second. Well, at least it slowed down. Jesus fuck. Sorry for swearing.
We do.
Since when? Yeah, since when is swearing bad on here?
Fuck,
We-
fuck, you mean fuck.
I thought the amount of speed it was currently going was fast, but then I saw when it sped up, like, oh my jeez! That's it going slower! Oh jeez! Oh jeez. Okay. Addendum 1. Following infiltration by MTF Omicron 12, the International Astronomical Union revoked the status of Pluto as a planet on August 24th, 2006, while creating controversy and greatly increasing the exposure of SCP-2362 in short term. It is deemed necessary for discouraging public interest in the long term. SCP-2362 will remain known to scientists and astronomy enthusiasts, but common knowledge of SCP-2362 will likely subside within 1 to 2 generations, as it is no longer included in textbook lists of planets and receives less attention from educational programming. Addendum 2. While the NASA probe New Horizon is intending to provide the public with the first detailed images of a SCP-2362, MTF Omicron 12 has successfully intercepted the mission and is revealing false data accordingly. Fortunately, with most NASA missions, public interest is suffocatingly low, so it's considered to be of little risk. Goddamn. Addendum 3 recently gathered. Okay, breathe.
Spectrographic.
Recent. I'm just trying to pronounce it.
Okay.
Recently gathered spectrographic data suggests that trans-Neptunian objects Hawamia, Eris, and Makemake are of similar organic composition to SCP-2362. Foundation probes 87Ka Kalulu, 88Al Algos, and 89Ta Tengata are currently en route to those objects respectively. Foundation astronomers are now conducting mass spectral analysis of Kuiper belt and scattered disk objects. Do we just have a giant mass amount of space jellyfish?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say this is most
Apparently.
likely an XK, because didn't it say it was gonna be heading for Earth at a certain year? Or, oh, when it would leave the solar system.
No,
No, it's
it's
the
avoiding Earth. It does not care about
literally,
Earth. We are
Oh.
babies.
literally the exact opposite.
So, where do we
It
put
has
this?
no interest in Earth.
I hereby propose that the good beans go in spoot tier.
Okay.
They're not an actual threat. The only reason that they are in keter class is because it's absurdly hard to suppress information about them. And they're just vibing. They're just space jellies.
Let's be honest. If it wanted to destroy Earth, it could in a second. It just has literally no interest.
It's hanging out.
I mean, that could be said about literally any non-thinking space object. You gotta keep in mind, we're dealing with a jellyfish. We have no reason to believe that it's like has like complex
Well, yeah, but it's a
plans.
planet-sized jellyfish.
Well,
It
yeah,
might
but
have some brain.
most jellyfish don't have a brain. They
I
basically just
know.
They just
They're
float
one
around.
of the most earliest evolved creatures and are well known to have no brain whatsoever.
well, yeah, like the point
But
being,
these are special space jellyfish.
yeah.
They might have some brain somewhere.
Look, all I'm saying is they pose no more threat to us than effectively any other a space object.
You know what? That's valid.
Because like if they actually are effectively doing the biological equivalent of what jellyfish do in our oceans, they're just a space filter feeder with no brain just doing their thing.
Yeah.
Right? What the fuck is this?
Next SCP, SCP-2371, a secret admirer.
Is that? Oh, I know of the secret admirer, but also, does that say Otis?
I guess, maybe?
Like on the art you posted.
Probably, why?
Because give me a second, I need to do something.
Oh no.
Is this fan art? of two other SCPs?
Oh fucking no.
Oh.
Anyway,
Oh, god damn it.
What did you send?
perhaps our chat has now been Otised.
Yeah, alright.
Is it the cow?
Okay,
Yes,
so,
it's Otis.
yeah, since Jiri got to read one, Hatch, do you want to read this one? It's short, or do you not, because of your throat?
I'll go ahead.
Okay.
My throat overall is all right. I've just been
Ah.
trying to be careful because it's
Mm-hmm.
been having the tendency of getting scratchy lately.
Fair enough.
Okay, let me take a bigger drunker. Right. I am only just now noticing your statements in chat. But that also that actually okay, you know what? ADHD calls. How large was that fissure again?
I'm sorry.
Kilometers?
I wasn't bored. I was just being weird,
Yeah.
Bookworm. I was actually interested in the SCP.
Well, yeah. How large was that fissure in
Like
the
50,
article?
50 kilometers long or something.
Let's see. There's no way just typing this in will get me. How large is a raccoon?
Oh my god. Yeah, I typed in how many raccoons can fit in the fissure. Because I was thinking anal fissures. But Jerry said that.
Let's see. How big is a raccoon? A length of 40 to 70 centimeters. Let's say we're getting the chunkiest raccoons we can. So 70 centimeters. Okay, so 50 kilometers is 50, what would that be? 50,000
You said
centimeters?
70?
Yeah, 70 centimeters.
That's okay, so 50 times 1000 times 100 divided by 70. That is 71,428.57 raccoons could fit lengthwise in that fissure.
That's a lot of raccoons.
That's a lot of raccoons.
That's a lot of raccoons.
Houston, we must send that
Also,
many
Anyway.
remember,
raccoons to
the
space.
fissure eventually overtakes the planet completely.
Okay, now how many
Oh
raccoons
my
could
god.
fit inside of all of Pluto?
Oh my god, shut up. Never
Okay,
seen-
let's move on. Let's move on.
Yeah.
I don't think
88
I could do that math. I don't think I
80
know how to do that math.
ADHD took over.
Hey, that honestly, I was working on figuring out how many inches that was. Because that's where my ADHD went. Because you were talking about how many inches are in a meter.
You know, if I ever visit
Yeah.
NASA out, I'll ask how many raccoons can fit the size of Pluto.
Yeah, are we doing surface area? Are we doing like total mass, the cubic? Like how are we measuring Pluto in raccoons?
Probably math.
Anyway,
Like probably like how many could fit inside the crust of Pluto.
volume. Yeah, how many raccoons would you have to mash into a ball for it to be the mass of Pluto? Anyway,
What is this,
Probably a
chat?
lot.
I don't know.
I need to turn Jerry up a little bit.
listen, we're asking important scientific questions here.
They are very
Yeah,
important
sure.
questions here.
It's as scientific as how good of a boy is Busta.
Yes. The scientific answer to that, yes.
Okay, so first
One
we're gonna
word.
need to come up with some measurement of cuteness.
We're gonna need to.
Oh
We're
my
gonna need a
God.
scientific definition for what is good.
In
Yeah,
Bookworm
I
1 OG, I had a cursed thought, liquid raccoon.
ugh, ugh.
Oh my gosh, that just made me remember the what is green and red all over. A frog in a blender.
Bookworm was currently on the
Oh.
clip when everyone said that's a lot of raccoons.
It's a lot of raccoons.
Anyways, let's
Oh
go
my
on with the
gosh.
SCP and stop talking about raccoons.
Okay, last bit. I suggest that the measurement of cuteness be called boops. So
Oh
we
my
can measure
God.
all things in how many boops it is.
So Bray, what we need you
What
to do now.
boobs?
No,
Boop.
boops. Like
Like-
BOOP.
Oh, boop!
Yeah.
I
Not
thought you
boob.
said something totally different.
We're not measuring busta in titties.
Bray, now we need you to keep track of how many boops are given or given by Busta in a 24-hour period.
Oh my God.
Then we can we can start these scientific calculations.
Oh my God. Anyways, let's continue.
Nobel Prize, here we come. Okay. What? I was about to do something, sir.
Are you getting harassed by a cat?
It's a raccoon.
Festus is yelling at me.
I heard him.
See?
Does Festus want love?
Festus wants
do you want
raccoons.
Festus? Hello, Festus. Okay, I shall read this with Festus in my arms. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Festus is very boopable. Festus, you're worth at least 75,000 boops.
Would give Festus
Okay.
75,000 boops.
Though he probably will bite your finger.
I'll take it.
Alrighty. Object class. No. SCP-20. My brain is so scrambled right now. SCP-2371. Object class keter. No duh. Special containment procedures. All information and physical locations associated with SCP-2371 phenomena are to be secured under Level 5 security protocols. Testing Chamber 14 of Site 43. Spatial Anomalies Wing must be checked for manifestation of SCP-2371-1 instances daily. The SCP-2371 project lead must be prepared to author communiques to SCP 2371-3 or delegate this responsibility to personnel they deem qualified at their discretion. Communiques with SCP-2371-3 must be written with the intention of maintaining amiable interactions with the entity and placed within Testing Chamber 14 of the Festus, dude. Ah! Got into my arms, farted, and ran away. Fuck this
Classic
guy.
cat.
I'm hereby revoking 5,000 boops. Anyway. Anyway. Okay. Fuck, where was I?
They used it testing chamber 14 or
Communiques. Yeah. Communiques must be written with the intention of maintaining amiable interactions with the entity and placed within Testing Chamber 14 of the Spatial Anomaly Wing of Site 43 within 48 hours of manifestation of SCP-2371-1 instances. Inclusion of blueprints of selected non-anomalous technologies may be included with communiques at the site director's discretion. Copies of these communiques must be archived. Testing of SCP-2371-2 instances must be carried out under Level 5 security protocols unless the SCP-2371-2 instance is approved for more widespread use/testing. Implementation/use of SCP-2371-2 instances may be permitted following review by the Overseer Council, Ethics Committee, and Resource Acquisition Department for viability. I think I might actually... Oh, I think I know what this SCP is. I think I've heard this one before. Description. SCP-2371 is a phenomena affecting Test Chamber 14 of the Spatial Anomaly Wing of Site-43. 2371-1 refers to documents written on standard sheets of A4/20-pound paper sealed within manila envelopes. These documents spontaneously manifest at inconsistent intervals within the testing chamber. Documents are of an apparent romantic nature. For further information, please see Addendum 2371-1 instances. Please see Addendum 2371-1 instances frequently within approximately 86% of manifestations contain designs for paratechnological or Gen++ technology of variable utility to Foundation operations. Footnote says such technology is referred to as 2371-2 instances, and this in all peripheral documentation. For a full list of such technologies and effectiveness of designs presented, see attached document. An incomplete list is included within the addendum. SCP-2371-3 is the theorized author of 2371-1 instances. 2371-3 has demonstrated an advanced knowledge of particle physics, mechanics, human anatomy, written English, and several esoteric fields relevant to the Foundation mission. 2371-3 has demonstrated intimate knowledge of the Foundation and its activities. However, 2371-3 has also demonstrated a false perception of the Foundation as a singular entity and has apparent affection for mundane technology. 2371-1 instances have indicated that 2371-3 finds technologies such as internal combustion engines and spring drive clockwork devices to be revolutionary or otherwise remarkable. Communiques addressed to this entity and left within Testing Chamber 14 demanifest at inconsistent intervals, with subsequent SCP-2371-1 instances frequently treating the content of these as replies to previous 2371-1 instances. As a quick side note, while I love SCPs and I understand the necessity given how these are formatted, it gets really annoying
Okay.
reading articles that have the SCP being repeated this many times.
Yeah, also ADHD tangent, very short one. Remember when he said a yawn needs to be an SCP, a mimetic one?
Yeah.
SCP-22, 222-J is incredibly contagious biophysical mimetic phenomenon. It affects anything in the animal kingdom through the sudden form of an extremely prolonged inhalation of air. AKA a yawn. Oh, the SCP.
Anyway. Yeah, fuck. I've been SCP'd. Okay. Okay. Addendum. Selected 2371-1 instances. All entries follow the following format. SCP 2371-1 instance number, transcribed text of 2371-1 instance, notes regarding the -1 instance. At this point, I'm just going to say -1 instance.
Gotcha.
-2, -1. We know the number of the SCP by
Yeah.
now. My dearest, okay, how should I this? My dearest Foundation, I yearn to be with you. Long have I watched from afar your valiant efforts to contain that which humanity is unprepared to understand, and long have I wanted to be among those you contained. However, I am a coward. I fear the cold concrete of a containment cell and the commitment of repeated scientific examinations. Alas, my containment was not meant to be, and so I will continue to watch from a distance as you, my beautiful queen, stand in the dark so pitiful humans may live in the light. With great affection, your secret admirer. P.S. Oh, I almost forgot. I've included a small gift to demonstrate my affection for you. Notes. -2 instance produced from included interactions was a polymer with approximately twice the tensile strength of Kevlar at the same approximate density. However, the cost of synthesizing this polymer was considered too high to be immediately feasible. Research and limited use continue. -1006. -1-006. My beloved Foundation. I have seen how you have taken my gifts and put them to good use, but I must know, am I only a source of curiosities and tools for your use, or may you always find affection for me? It hurts me so to keep us separated like this, but I fear that unity may be even harder. Please let me know. What am I to you? If my letters and gifts are a nuisance, please leave this letter unanswered. But as I suspect you may care for me too, please leave a note affirming this, where I make my deliveries. With great worry but great love, your biggest fan. Notes. This is the first -1 instance to not include attachments detailing paratechnology. Following this, 2371 project lead was assigned to preparing communiques directed at 2371-3. -1-273. My darling Foundy. Okay. My darling Foundy. Is it okay for me to call you Foundy? I wouldn't want you to think me rude. I love how the moonlight shines upon your site's facades, how your humaniform appendages shiver in a cold breeze, how your mobile task forces descend upon the weird and macabre. Oh, how I wish I could be among the many screaming souls within your cells or the fallen and forgotten patterns within your servers. Yet I have grown an affection for our relationship as it exists now, and would not want to upset the delicate balance we have struck. I am still in awe at the diagrams you presented me last Thursday. How quaint that humans would use such a system as the trebuchet and is that yet? Oh, turbojet engine to prepare their aircraft. And how brilliant of you to use their technology in your efforts to blend in among them. Your creativity and ing- ingenuity knows no bounds, and I am glad to see that you are putting redacted to so novel a use. Please, I have to introduce you to Redacted. You'll find a place for it in one of your many gorgeous, magnificent sights, I'm sure. With great love to my darling Buttercup, Otis. Notes. Dash 2 dash redacted has been implemented as a facet of all on-site backup power generation systems. Dash EX designation and release to the general public is under consideration. Research into how Dash 3 observes Foundation activities is ongoing.
-EX means explained.
Oh, okay. So, for starters, I will now be occasionally referring to the Foundation as Foundy.
Also, you got an answer to why in the art it says Otis.
Yeah, the Dash 3 is apparently named Otis, so my perhaps was even more useful, though it's spelled a little different.
Yeah.
Um, so I honestly am not sure why this is a keter.
You say.
Like, it can't literally be contained, but it's only doing a very specific thing in a very specific place. And like, if I was going to like assign this anything, I would probably put it in Thaumiel because it's being useful.
Yeah.
For Apollo, Thaumiel is a classification that designates anomalous things that are helpful to the Foundation's cause.
Yeah, and uses tools
It is
mainly.
helping.
Yeah.
It being a good little dude. He's just simping.
Yeah, like he's literally just a simping guy who's super respectful. Like he doesn't sound like a creepy quote unquote secret admirer. He's just like an old romantic at heart who's also apparent like from the sounds of it some extra dimensional being. Like
Yeah.
cuz he's apparently not human.
Would
And he
love me a man like that.
yeah, so I'd put it in either reassign or spood tier, and since spood tier is commonly used for like a more wholesome reassign, I think spood tier's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like perfectly understandable.
Jiri, as our local expert on the spood, aside from the spood themselves, do you concur with this with this
Yes,
designation?
I think it's good in spood tier.
Very good.
Oh, okay.
It's a
Adult
little
content.
weird, but I think weird belongs in spood tier, so.
Yeah, weird but wholesome.
Just leaving notes in the Foundation's locker at school.
Yeah, and
He
and
gave
just
them like an iPod with like 30,000 songs on it, customized to what they think the Foundation would like.
Anyways,
Oh my god,
even though you can see in the article, here's the picture.
thank you, because I'm not paying attention.
But yeah, I would take that to be like fan art of 2371, and I love this fan art now. This is a great depiction of it.
Yeah, apparently the next SCP is nicknamed Roach Motel.
Gross.
Hmm.
The next SCP,
Already
the
don't
left,
like it.
the next SCP, the left kidney of junior researcher Ostergaard.
Okay.
Kidney.
Why is it so specific on one person?
Watch it be like an anomaly that if you do like some eldritch incantation with, will just spontaneously combust all of reality.
God.
And anyways, all right, this will be me this time.
Yeah. And I'm going to start streaming Hades into the Discord again.
Yeah. Item SCP-2379. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. Foundation agents embedded in meteorological agencies in the United States, Mexico, and El Salvador are to monitor any potential hurricanes or other extreme weather. In the event
Right?
that... Uh-huh.
Right. Meteorological.
Oh. For a second, I
It's
thought it
it's
said
it's
El
wet.
Sat.
It's the goddamn study of weather.
I thought I said El Salvador for a second. That's why you cut me off.
No, no, no. El Salvador. El Salvador is yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, continue.
Yeah. In the event that such weather develops, agents are to destroy all suspected infestation sites via incineration. Samples for research purposes are currently housed within Site 19 and Site 77. Monitoring of police reports and social media related to mobile homes facilities are to be monitored for signs of 2379's presence. Algorithms recognizing keywords frequently used to describe 2379. Infestations by civilians have been placed in major search engines to alert Foundation agents of possible infestation sites. These sites are to be dismantled and decontaminated by members of MTF PSI 7. Home Improvement. Any advanced infestations of 2379 are to be destroyed via aerial incineration. Due to the ongoing presence of 2379 infestations across multiple jurisdictions, agents operating in these areas must be prepared to enact basic containment of 2379 and prepare them to be decontaminated. Civilians exposed to 2379 are to be issued Class C amnestics and enrolled in substance abuse recovery programs under the guise of an opiate addiction. Description: SCP-2379 is an anomalous species of fungus, found primarily around the population centers within North America. Instances of 2379 most frequently resemble mobile homes, but other instances resembling mother-in-law cottages. And rows of portable toilets have been discovered. Additional growths resembling lawn ornaments, welcome mats, and crude humanoid figures have also been documented. When subjected to hurricane force winds or similar weather conditions, 2379 structures will dissociate and produce several hundred spores. Approximately 3% of these will survive and reach their maturity within 24 hours of germinating. Mature instances of 2379 are hollow, with test subjects describing the floors and walls as spongy. Occasionally, growths resembling tables, chairs, and kitchen sets are produced, although these are usually crude and unconvincing. Instances of 2379 are fully mobile, using groups of small mycelium bundles to move. In order to entice an inhabitant, 2379 will begin to produce an aerosol which induces euphoria in the exposed subjects. This gas has addictive properties, and subjects affected by it are susceptible to suggestion and have difficulty with motor coordination. This effect is more pronounced in elderly subjects affected by 2379. It has been documented as affecting individuals up to 4 kilometers away from the 2379 infestation. Subjects inhabiting 2379 frequently attempt to convince any subject not currently residing in an instance to move in. Individuals choose to live in 2379 affected buildings generally become more distrustful of outsiders and encourage self-sufficient lifestyle choices such as growing food and producing their own tools. When the population of a 2379 settlement reaches approximately 200 residents, all buildings will uproot themselves to begin traveling towards the largest and closest population center. Upon arriving, any uninhabited 2379 instances will dissociate into spores which will then infest all nearby structures. These buildings will be disassembled by fibrous fungus, and the materials apparently used to produce more complex structures such as hotels, motels, boarding homes, condominiums, and small businesses with residences. Eventually, the individual 2379 instances will interconnect with one another and form an insular system. Once the 2379 infestation has used all the available construction materials, it will begin moving towards the next largest urban population center and repeat the process. There's no known upper limit on the size that 2379 infestations can reach. History. Development of 2379 began in 1982 as a project by an independent group of mycologists.
My myconologists.
Myconologists, okay.
I don't blame you for not knowing that one.
In collaboration with Recess Labs, aka a group of interest, in order to create sustainable self-perpetuating housing out of fungus. First, let's see what I forget what Prometheus Labs is. Understanding was neither gun or he was a Titan. Oh, I think these are people that believe in a Titan and develop anomalous technology for commercial and private sale. So, Anderson Robotics that sell things. Alright, there we go. Alright, hold on. Funding was provided by Prometheus Labs, which also provided fungal research materials and material support. In 1991, instances of 2379 germinated and took the form of standalone research labs. After several fatalities, Prometheus Labs attempted to evacuate the facility, which was unsuccessful due to the resistance from the staff members, and it is believed their behavior was influenced due to their long-term exposure to 2379. Prometheus Labs personnel destroyed all infested materials via incineration and detained the resisting staff members. The Foundation became aware of Prometheus' connection to 2379 after that company collapsed and is currently investigating the location of several of the associated researchers. It's believed that the current presence of 2379 in the wild is due to an outside party obtaining samples of 2379 after Prometheus Lab collapse. Most likely Marshall Carter and Dark. Or Chaos Insurgency.
So, this one's tricky because it's connected to some very spoopy organizations, but it itself,
Yeah.
it's just a bunch of mobile homes made of fungus that tries to convince people to live in a commune in the fungus.
Yeah.
It's just the fungus among us.
I don't think it can get hired in a certain group, because it only affects a certain group of people.
Yeah, and even then it's like not particularly like it's not deadly.
Yeah.
It's just making a commune.
Yeah,
It's just a mobile fungus commune.
Yeah, is it like getting bigger though? Is it commutes?
I guess it does get bigger, but even then it's still like it's a
Yeah.
pretty limited thing. I'd be willing to put it in what the fuck.
Oh, so is
Yeah.
it trailers or is it like campers and
It-
RVs?
It turns into hotels, condominiums, small businesses, boarding homes, motels.
Okay.
But at first, it's like a small home.
I mean, I would say that it's just trying to get people housing, and in a world where housing is actually really difficult to get.
Oh, that one, Inside Job. I think it canceled on Netflix though. So.
I just accidentally stole the food I didn't want, so I'm giving up.
Yeah, it's Inside Job.
Like,
I accidentally stole the
but yeah, like either way, like
Yeah.
like anything above spood tier is generally considered to be like a notable detriment to the people involved. I guess I think that the worst thing this could do is
Mhm.
if it got super out of control, maybe be world changing. If it was just like not touched and left to do whatever it wants. But in that case, it just be the world changing effects would arguably be positive for society because it's getting everyone housing. Said housing is completely sustainable and ecologically friendly from the sounds of it.
And if it becomes a hotel,
And
then it also gives them food.
yeah, well, I guess it'd be arguable whether or not it would be an environmental hazard because it
Mhm.
would be an invasive species of fungus in new areas. But even then, like,
I feel
com-
like that would be less invasive than houses being built.
yeah, like especially like when we're dealing with like suburban houses, like individual homes rather than apartment buildings and urbanization. So like I the like I don't quite want to put it into spood tier. I don't
Yeah, it
think it's
doesn't fit
yeah.
into spoon tier, but it doesn't really fit anywhere.
Yeah, I guess what the fuck is the best spot for it.
Yeah.
Like it's just odd.
It is very odd, but I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah, no. This we are pro fungus trailer homes around these
Hey,
parts.
hey, as long as I don't have to pay a mortgage or rent, I'm happy.
Oh yeah. I
And
mean the
and you guys mentioned that it becomes small businesses. It could become like it could have like a small marketplace. It could
yeah,
have shops. I would be happy as a clam.
as well as kind of high and making you feel very euphoric and happy.
Oh, I need that shit. I am so
So
depressed all of the time.
Yeah.
here's a problem. Apparently, I think an SCP got removed because SCP-2381 is supposed to be keter, and it's
Oh.
safe, and it doesn't look like it's anything like its picture. Oh yeah, last updated
Really?
January. It was updated a few days ago, 24th of January 2025.
Oh,
Oh,
6 days ago, it got turned to safe. Well, I guess we just delete that picture and move on.
oof.
Yeah, because this is what it was supposed to look like. Just look at the page. I don't think it's anything to do with that. Because that looks like a pathogen again.
so is it safe or not safe?
It,
It's now designated it's safe.
yeah,
Oh,
because
maybe
this is a
maybe
pair of
this
object scale model of a giant oceanic manta ray. So,
yeah, wait, maybe the original SCP just straight got deleted. Also, I
oh,
forgot to mention it is important that everyone look at my name and the subtitle to the
What did you
chat.
do? What did you do, Hatchet?
oh,
Why did you
fuck
change your name?
you.
Yeah, so for context, Jerry, you weren't here yet. Bright mispronounced the word debilitation as debiliation.
So I decided to just put that SCP picture and reassigned.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
That's
Like
valid.
it's literally reassigned. I think we've had that happen in the past. Also, for a
Yeah.
moment, I'm taking my headset off.
Alright, let me get to the next SCP then.
I'm calling
Uh-oh.
it. Hatchet is currently brushing his hair.
Uh-oh. The
Hmm.
site is stuck loading.
I return.
No.
What's up?
Oh, there it goes. The site was stuck loading for a second till you returned. The second you returned.
I have all the power.
That's
Oh my
funny as
god.
shit. Oh my gosh. Fuck, this is gonna be easier if I just do it this way. Wait, the biggest duck of all. I want to see this. I can't. It is struggling to load. It's like there's something going on the site, or is it because I'm streaming? Right, streaming. Oh, jeez, it's just a giant white screen on stream.
I mean, sometimes sites just have little connectivity issues.
I hope you're enjoying the giant white screen.
Delightful. I love getting flashbanged.
There it goes.
There we are, and it's Keter, previously Euclid.
Yeah.
Wait, which one was this that you clicked on?
This is a different one. 2385.
Oh, okay. How big this one?
What was that?
Said how big is this one? Oh,
Yes.
that was a disturbing image.
Oh. Yeah, it's just mainly logs, but everything else is short.
Hmm. This could be interesting.
Yeah, but I have to go to the bathroom again. So
You really know how to pee.
I drink like 800 milliliters of water before coming to stream.
Which is
And
not a bad thing.
Are you at least also drinking during stream?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Anyways, I'll be back. Jerry, talk about SCP stuff. I believe in you. You have control.
What? Why tell the person better talking to talk?
Anyways.
Bright as a troll lord.
Like, let's take the most socially inept person here. Talk.
Yeah,
What
talk,
are you talking
Jerry.
about? Jerry, I cannot even stream for myself.
I'm playing the game here. I'll just start narrating what I'm doing. I am currently playing the game Hades. I've started a run using the aspect of Zagreus fully upgraded on the sword, and the trinket, what is the trinket's name? The plume from Hermes, to make it so that I get dodge chance if I get through encounters quickly.
I am popping zits inside my left nipple. It's gross.
Straight from left field. What the fuck? I was not expecting
Popping nipple zits!
It's like you look through the layers of flesh, and if you see a spot of white, that's a zit.
You're not wrong. But I just was not expecting that.
Well, zits are very uncomfortable for my skin, especially if it's skin that's layered like nipple skin is.
Fair.
Oh,
I had one in my mouth earlier that I had to pop.
Oh, jeez.
It was a new one, so it wasn't too bad.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, those are pretty.
Talk about zits in mouth and nipple.
Oh, I know, because I listened to it because I typed in my balls are sweaty.
Goddamn.
I guess it's just overshare o'clock today.
Anyways.
I would like to say, talking about the zit I had in my mouth is not nearly on the level that Jerry and Bryce are.
Fair enough.
Anyways.
Go ahead.
I was not trying to overshare. I was just thinking, well, if we're supposed to be sharing what we're doing, so I shared what I was doing. I didn't realize I was oversharing.
But I mean, it's fair enough. It's fair enough. That said, a zit on a nipple, call it a zipple.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Yeah, the
Well,
Moving
next
I
on.
have zipple issues, and they're
Zippelish.
not fun.
the next SCP is SCP-2385, aka Somewhere in the Between.
Sounds interesting.
Here, I'll read this one because it's long. Okay. SCP-2385, Object Class Keter, previously Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. Observation Site 2385 has been established around the anomaly, and the quarry in which it was discovered has been purchased by the Foundation. And
Antechamber.
antechamber has been constructed around 2385's entrance. Entry into 2385 beyond the first 10 meters is prohibited. Instances of 2385-1 that either stray towards or are berthed near the entryway are to be into the antechamber. Specimens of musculus are to be utilized for this purpose. Don't know what that is. The instance is to be
Okay, give me a sec.
tranquilized and relocated to a containment pen. Right.
Let me musculus house mouse.
Oh, it's a house
They
mouse.
they send in the they send in the rodents.
Yeah. Description: SCP-2385 is a subterranean network composed of undifferentiated human tissue. The matter is bioluminescent, emitting a constant 0.003 LM. I'm assuming that's lumens?
Yeah, I'd imagine that's lumens.
Okay, 0.003 lumens. The tunnels that make up the structure wind and interlock, forming a multi-cursal maze. 2385 has a single entrance point. Attempts to either access or assess 2385 from the outside via tunneling and ground penetrating radar, respectively, have been met with failure. Due to this, the true size of 2385 is unknown. Mapping of the interior has also proven difficult, as its internal topography fluctuates sporadically. New paths will open in the walls, while other sections will close off.
Bright, I don't know if it was just you coming through weird, but please read topography fluctuates sporadically again.
Topography fluctuates sporadically.
Sporadically, there you go. It sounded like you said sporadically.
Anyways, SCP-2385-1 and -2 are vermiform lifeforms which periodically grow within 2385. Worm-like. Okay.
Yeah.
-1 and -2 specimens typically range between 1 and 4 meters in length, with an average weight of 250 kilograms. They possess humanoid heads, which are connected to a muscular tail with a fatty midsection. -1 will violently assault anything they perceive to move, including each other. -1 will constrict and incapacitate prey prior to consuming smaller organisms. And other -1. Whole. -1 will attempt to penetrate larger prey and consume them from within. A pair of pharyngeal jaws is used to manipulate prey items into the gullet.
That's pharyngeal jaws.
Pharyngeal jaws, okay. Instances will wander 2385 with no apparent direction and seem to solely motivate by hunger. Research on specimens in captivity has revealed that they do not require sustenance, so the reason for their behavior is unknown. -2 instances are typically larger than their -1 counterparts. They're identifiable by fibrous growth over their eyes. -2 are completely docile and have never been observed feeding. They will converge with one another and seem to travel through 2385 with intent. Exploration SCP-2385-1, October 1st, 2003, D-114 424 was selected to ascertain the function of the anomaly and to determine whether the main explorations were feasible. Why is it clickable? It went to this SCP.
Wow.
That's a big
Oh.
walrus. That's a big red walrus.
Apparently that's -1. A dead albino walrus. Apparently 3379 is a rectangular portal approximately 8 meters beneath the surface of the Arctic Ocean. I guess that's connected to the D class.
Let's see.
Yeah, D-11424 was equipped with a shoulder-mounted camera, 1 week's supply of rations, 1 Ruger LC9, as well as several reserve magazines, I'm assuming that's a gun, and a machete.
Yes.
Very little information was gleaned as D-11424 was struck by an instance of -1 and lost his camera 10 minutes into the exploration. Contact was lost and D-11424 was presumed dead. Exploration SCP-2385-2, December 21st, 2003. Forward, a remote control drone A-47 is sent into 2385. Initial exploration video log transcript. Begin log. At 0001, the camera shakes as A-47 navigates the terrain. After 10 meters, the path spirals clockwise, leading to an intersection. To the left, 4-1 are engaging in each other in combat, while another 2 lie motionless. A-47 is directed down to the right path. Photograph taken by A-47, the instance picture did not react to the presence of the drone. Okay, so that's apparently the instance. 0008, A-47 continues down the path, which at this point should place the drone back within observational sight. 2385, over a dozen unborn -1 and -2 are growing throughout this hall. See attached photo. And A-47 is maneuvered around them. At 0019, an instance of 2385-1 is laying to the side of the tunnel and is ingesting another instance. It lashes out when a drone draws near, but cannot fully appellate due to its feeding. At 0024, 3 fighting -1 block further progress. 847 directed to turn around. The path 847 has been traveling down can be seen to end abruptly. With no further options, 847 continues towards the instances. 0026, the largest of the instances is killed. Its head and tail are swallowed by the remaining -1, which begin to manipulate it down their throats. 847 is able to continue unimpeded. At 0029, an -1 instance, which has been spotted from afar growing from the ceiling, detaches as 847 passes beneath it. The instance attacks 847, rendering it immobile for several strikes. At 0031, the instance wraps around 847 and attempts to consume it. At 0043, the instance gives up and leaves the area. At 9 minutes 32 seconds, the wall to 847's left opens up and 2-2 exit. One instance approaches 847 while the other one prods the wall to the right, which opens as well. D-11424 emerges from the tunnel to 847's left, brandishing his machete. Both instances exit through the new tunnel, followed by D-11424. At 10 minutes and 3 seconds, 8447 runs out of battery. End log. Exploration SCP-2385-3 on February 6, 2004. Forward. In -2 specimen was taken from Foundation captivity, henceforth Subject Alpha, and anesthetized. After a micro camera was surgically implanted, SA was placed within 2385. At 5 seconds to 21 seconds, SA wakes up and looks around before heading straight. It traverses 2385 uneventfully for a few minutes before coming across an open area filled with fetal-1 instances. SA stops at several and can be seen at rubbing its face against theirs. One instance thrashes and snaps at SA, though the bulk of its mass is still embedded within 2385, restricting its movements. At 39 seconds to 45 seconds, the path splits out in 3 different tunnels. SA selects a path and tries to continue, though it is apparently frightened by 2-1 instances engaging in combat. Another can be briefly seen attempting to feed on the fetal instance growing from the ground. SA flees and selects another path. At 1 minute 47 seconds, a nearby wall opens up and 2-2 instances exit, -2B and -2C, and begin traveling the way SA came from. SA follows suit. At 3 minutes 22 seconds to 5 minutes 31 seconds, the group encounters a lone -1 instance, which attacks -2C. -2B wraps around and physically restrains it. For the next 2 hours, the group takes turns nuzzling the -1 instance. Notably, it develops the fibrous growth characteristics of -2 instances over its eyes. Afterwards, it is released and becomes docile. Henceforth, -2D. At 5 minutes 33 seconds to 12 minutes 42 seconds, the group continues through 2385. At various points, they are observed prodding the walls of 2385 to produce new paths. At 11:15, 2385 shifts and it closes the group. -2D and -2B feel about the walls, eventually producing an alternate route. At this point, they confront an -1 instance blocking further progress. This was the largest specimen to be recorded at approximately 7 meters in length and approximately and estimated to weigh over 400 kilograms. -2B and -2C are observed to nuzzle each other prior to -2B charging the -1 instance. The group crawls over and around the instance as it consumes -2B. -2C remains behind. At 27 minutes 21 seconds, -2D is ambushed from a side tunnel. The larger instance drags it around the bend and out of sight, and the opening seals shut. At 33 minutes 57 seconds to 34 minutes 18 seconds, SA encounters an -1 instance which chases it through 2385. SA selects a path which terminates after several meters, trapping it. SA does not defend itself as the instance attacks and subdues SA and begins to feed on it. At 34 minutes 11 seconds, a male voice can be heard shouting prior to D-11424 coming into view. He kills the instance with his machete and kneels down next to SA. "Hey there, little guy, you alright?" D-11424 leans in and pets SA. "Yeah, you're fine. Get up. I know where it is. Come with me." At 34 minutes 19 seconds to 34 minutes 41 seconds, D-11424 leads SA through the area, stopping at one point to carve a piece out of 2385, which he consumes. At 34 minutes 43 seconds, the path opens up to a large room with a bright luminescent sphere levitating a meter off the ground, estimated to be 10 meters in diameter. "Here we are." D-11424 walks over to the sphere and places a hand on it. "You ready?" At 34 minutes 44 seconds, SA approaches D-11424 and alternates between looking at the sphere and the path they came down. "It's alright, they'll come back, they always do. Come on now." D-11424 beckons towards the sphere. At 34 minutes 46 seconds, SA prods at the sphere and pushes its way inside. At 34 minutes 47 seconds, unknown. Personnel that viewed the live feed were found to be incapable of describing what they witnessed. Subsequent playbacks terminate at 34 minutes 46 seconds. Addendum: SCP-23 85-A, on the day of Exploration 3's conclusion, Maya O. Redacted of Elgin, Illinois, was admitted to a local hospital, complaining of abdominal pains and suffering vaginal bleeding. An emergency surgery was performed upon the discovery of a foreign object lodged within her uterus, which was found to be a micro camera. Agent Nakamura was dispatched to investigate. Nakamura was able to confirm that the item's serial number matched the one implanted with SA and confiscated it. Multiple articles covering the event in hyperbole were issued through Foundation-owned Bizarre News publications. Object reclassed as keter. So wait, these worm things are going into the uteruses of women?
That is, yeah, like that entire time I was wondering what the hell is gonna lead to this being designated as keter. That's a heck of an odd one. I
Where do we put this at?
I mean, to our knowledge, there's only one instance where this has happened.
Right.
So, like, I guess the question is the real question. The thing that made it a notable issue is the micro camera, right?
Yeah.
So does that mean that this is happening to a whole bunch of people and there's just no effect that we
Guess.
have listed in this article, or is it just a single incident?
Oh my gosh, watch the speed. This is
It
how
might
babies are born.
be a lot of people are infected, but nobody notices, and the women suffer.
I joked a lot. Watch the speed. This is how babies are born. Because they have human faces. That's why I said.
No, no, we are not worm parasites.
I not enjoy that.
That's just
Where will we put this?
Right? No.
like, aside from that one incident, if like these worms are showing up in other people's uteruses,
Yeah.
they're not being recorded. Like, it's not happening in a manner that the SCP Foundation
It's not
is
being
recognizing.
if it's not being recorded, but if it is happening to more people, then I would like to comment that not everyone is a healthy yeah.
Wait.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
because.
but like we have no way to to
Yeah.
verify any of that. That could like
That's fair.
Yeah, it was also not stated in the article that they saw a worm with the camera. Just the camera.
yeah. So that's just
Should we just put it in what the fuck? It doesn't
I
really belong anywhere.
yeah. Like aside from that last detail, it would be in reassign. With
Yeah.
that last detail, it just leaves more questions than we can answer to where like I don't think that we can put it anywhere other than what the fuck.
This is the bad side of what the fuck. The Roach Motel was the good side of what the fuck.
Yeah. Like that's just that was
I did not enjoy
okay.
that.
And jumping to Keter feels like an odd thing to jump to for the Foundation. I feel like they would have started by jumping to Euclid.
Here's another long one.
Doesn't look too long.
Yeah. It's mainly just
Like scroll down again.
the talking logs.
Okay, I'll read this. I just killed the Hydra,
Alright.
so I'm at a
So
good spot.
I'm gonna post a picture. I don't know if it goes with the SCP or not, but we're gonna find out.
I don't know if it goes with the SCP or not.
I was just collecting pictures that said it was like, oh, this SCP is nicknamed Illuminitis.
Hmm. That is a man playing a saxophone.
There's a man playing a saxophone.
Okay, what's our number again?
2390.
90. Okay. Again, it is so nice that to go to a specific article, all you have to do is like take like the URL for any given article that's like slash
Yeah.
SCP dash and then just put in the number and it takes you
Yeah.
there. It's so convenient.
It is.
Especially when we're creating industrial levels of content. As industrial as 4 losers sitting in a VC talking about random bullshit can be.
I'm a loser?
Look, I'm referring to all of us as losers.
When did I become a loser?
Now.
You spend time around Bright.
Oh, well then let me rectify this.
Hatchet, you dick.
uh, you need to open a stream by saying hello, my losers. Now.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'll do that during a clap.
Hello, my losers. You do that next week when we're playing that Exit 8 multiplayer clone.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the
Fuck.
SCP.
Oh! Okay.
Damn it.
SCP-2390. Object Class Keter. Special Containment Procedures. Cultural trends regarding subjects overseen by known 2390-1 instances are to be monitored for sudden shifts towards disuse or unpopularity. Market fluctuations involving a sharp decrease in sales for previously popular products are to be investigated by 2390-1 for 2390-1 activity. Whenever possible, MTF Kappa Trustbusters Kappa-4 Trustbusters. That's a really good. I love the MTF names.
They definitely get creative.
Trustbusters. Is to be deployed to take members into custody. All captured 2390-1 members are to be contained under heavy sedation until simultaneous amnestic therapy. Until simultaneous amnestic therapy of all active members is possible. In the event that a member of 2390-1 has become a public authority figure, members of Kappa-4 are authorized to contest the position in an attempt to remove 2390-1 from it. At no time are Foundation personnel to attempt to persuade members of 2390-1 that their cause is false until amnestic therapy is possible. Description: 2390 designates a sudden mental affliction which causes affected persons to believe that they are members of a secret organization, hereby known as 2390-1-XX, dedicated to the regulation of society in regards to specific product activity or trend. Investigation of connection between 2390 and SCP-1659 is being investigated due to similar function. 2390 occurs at least once within a 5-year period and tends to affect an average of 15 people at a time. All affected persons will live within 50 kilometers of each other, but often have no significant connection to each other or the focus of the resultant 2390-1 prior to infection. All members of 23-1 are aware of the identity and location of every other conscious member at all times. individuals belonging to the group are not a vector for infection and are capable of full rehabilitation through extensive amnestic therapy. Footnote on infection, unless provoked. See Incident 2390 17. Access restricted to level 3 2390 and above. Once reaching a number of members between 13 and 21, 2390-1 instances do not tend to grow further, but will attempt to infect another individual if the number of active members drops below the minimum number. This is accomplished by several members of 2390-1 leaving objects and documents related to their focus, most often market figures and research data, within the vicinity of the infectee's living quarters. Recovered materials possess no apparent cognitohazardous properties and are incapable of spreading infection to any person aside from the intended infectee. Infection will take place within several days, regardless of the amount of time spent away from home and infectee's awareness of the material's presence. The goal of 2390-1 is invariably to restrict knowledge of or access to its focus. Integrated members often state their motivation to be a perceived global threat to order precipitated by the object of their focus. When questioned, members have often proven capable of have only proven capable of nonsense arguments, often citing qualities of the focus which they believe the world is not ready for, without proof of any understanding of what the phrase entails. There is currently no evidence that the focus of any active 2390-1 instance is capable of inciting global unrest of a social, political, or economic nature. When confronted with this repeatedly, members of 2390-1 will become increasingly agitated, insisting that the true nature of its focus is dangerous, finally resulting in a sudden exclamation on the part of 2390-1 member, accompanied by a weak compulsion being experienced by subjects within a 10-meter radius to research the focus of the group. Sufficiently strong to halt questioning. Redacted percent of subjects affected will become members of 2390-1 within 1 week. Requests to upgrade members of 2390-1 to SCP derivative anomaly status based on this evidence are currently pending approval. Is this just an SCP to explain like more witch hunts and cultural panics like the Satanic Panic and like
Yes.
conservatives losing their shit at video games?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what we're reading right now? I think it is. Members of SCP-2390-1 will either attempt to insert themselves into occupations that will put them in direct control of their focus, or change public opinion regarding it. 2390-1 is shown to demonstrate extremely advanced strategic thinking in the placement of its members. Given time, members allowed to reach positions of influence are capable of causing significant shifts in cultural perception and economic flow. Defunct SCP-23-1 instances and related focuses. I'll just say -1 -1-HS hair scrunchies. -1-CB paintings of the Crying Boy by Bruno Amadio. Oh, that's one of those really popular supposed cursed paintings. Okay, I like this. I like this. -1-DW retiring in Florida. So one of these groups of -1 instances just really tried to push against the idea of people retiring in Florida. Active -1 removal operations. -1-CH chip pans. -1-OC predominantly orange clothing.
So prison uniforms.
-1-KN redacted brand knitting needles. -1-AA SCP-2390- groups. Okay, so this one's trying to make people less aware of the existence of these groups. All members are currently voluntarily contained by the Foundation, but show complete resistance to amnestic-based removal of awareness of 2390. This is the most recent created -1 group. Wait, so all members are currently voluntarily... Wait, so this is a -1 instance that opposes anyone knowing about -1 instances. So they just immediately ask to be detained, and they can't be convinced to not believe in this. So they're just gonna be living in containment for the rest of their lives.
Yeah.
Okay. That's unfortunate. For a full list of archive and defunct 2390-1 instances, please refer to document 2390-12. No idea where that is,
Yeah.
or if that even exists.
Probably not.
Addendum log 2390-1. The following is an excerpt of a recording of a meeting between 3 members of SCP 2390-1-TT. Focus tea towels. This recording was obtained via a hidden microphone planted on Mr. Redacted, the only member of SCP 2390-1 currently identified by the Foundation. The 2 other participants will be referred to as TT1 and TT2. Display log. Begin log. TT-1. Gentlemen, thank you for coming on such short notice. Redacted. Dispense with the small talk, Horace. All members of 2390-1 refer to each other in code name. During meetings, these names appear to have no underlying logic behind their selection. Okay. Dispense with your small talk, Horace. You called us in to discuss a Priority 1 emergency. TT-1. There's always time to be polite, Orion. TT-2. You're really scared, aren't you, Horace? You're really scared, aren't you, Horace? Stop stalling. Just tell us the issue and we'll see what can be done. -1. Fine. Just have you taken your heart medication today, Plebeius? Plebeius? Redacted. Horace. That's what the... This is just a bizarre chat group. Alright, look at this. Sounds of a keyboard are heard, followed by gasps. Redacted. Horace, is this a joke? I don't appreciate TT-1. Why the hell would I joke about something like this? You can see it right there on the screen. Mrs. Termine from Bood is selling homemade tea towels on Etsy. TT-2. But just last week we were celebrating the anniversary of Endomondia's factory opening in Cornwall. I thought she had the entire region believing in ours and ours alone. Redacted. Obviously, she missed a few. TT-1. It gets worse. -2. How does it get worse? -1. I brought one. I know, but I had to see just
So
what we were up
hello there.
against. Look at the stitching. -2. It's better than ours. Redacted. How
Alright,
is
we'll
that
stop staring
possible?
at them.
We've been there for years. How can anyone even remember a time when tea towels were stitched like that? Did you talk, Horace? -1. How dare you say that to me? I've been a part of this organization since founding, while you just trot in from cafes with a few squares of cloth in your pockets. You -2. Gentlemen, don't you see that the towel is... Don't you see what the towel is doing to you? Don't you see what the towel is doing to you? Put your idiotic arguments behind you and figure out what we're going to do about this before this little spat repeats itself on an international scale. -1. He's right. He's right, Orion. Redacted. I'm sorry about that, Horace. I was not myself. I was not myself. I can get to England before too long. Get work in the remnant house and cut off the bench's supply of fabric. Jesus Christ. -1. That's a good idea, Orion. -2. We need to remember why it is we do what we do. I think it's time and past that we replaced the space that Monty left vacant. -1. I agree, Polybius. My neighbor Danica was just telling me yesterday about her car repairs. I can get a small contagion together to recruit her. Redacted. Alright, that's enough talk. I have a plane to catch. Addendum. Interview 2390-5. The following is the transcript of an interview between Dr. Redacted and a number of 2390-1-AA, redacted, codename Malchius, held 4 days after the group's voluntary entrance to containment. Despite the group's choice to enter containment, all members had denied any knowledge of 2390-1-AA and
Women
claimed
are
that the
strong,
existence
beautiful, and
of
capable of violent crime.
2390-1 groups was a groundless conspiracy. Begin log. Doctor. Greetings, Mr. Redacted. Redacted. Hello, Doctor. Doctor. Have you decided to tell us anything about SC... Illuminatus? All members of 2390-1-AA are incapable of recognizing 2390 under any name aside from Illuminati. Oh wait, is it Illuminatis? Is that how it... That's Illuminatis, isn't it?
Yeah.
Great. Redacted. I'll tell you again, Doctor. Illuminatis isn't real. It's nothing but a fairy tale, just a bad fairy tale. Doctor. Mr. Redacted, we have already confirmed you as a member of an Illuminati's affected group, which we call SCP-2390-1-AA. You'll recall we told you that's why we offered to take you into custody. Redacted. Alright, you got me. So how did you find out? Did someone talk since we've been here? Dr. Redacted. No, I did just tell you how we found you, correct? Redacted. Sure, but it's our job to protect people like you from Illuminatis. I can't just stop. Really, Doctor, the less you know, the better, Doctor. But you know, we know about Illuminatis. Redacted. Yeah? Doctor. So, why can't you tell us anything about it? Redacted. Look, we protect you, right? We hold this world together. All these groups wandering around, changing how people think. Imagine what would happen if the public at large found out about them. They wouldn't understand. There'd be blind panic in the streets. Dr. Redacted. Why didn't you just tell us everything then? Why didn't you just tell us everything then? You know we know that you're a part of -1 AA. Redacted. I'm part of what? Doctor, our name for your Illuminati's affected group. If you knew that we knew, why can't you tell us anything? Redacted. You just don't get it. You don't understand the danger. End log. Notes. Dr. Redacted began demonstrating a stammer and noticeable facial tics similar to those developed by 2390-1-RE member blank blank shortly before incident 2390-17. Dr. Redacted terminated the interview and the area surrounding the interview chamber was cleared for 1 hour. Okay. So this is just an SCP that causes a bunch of weirdos to start trying to screw over certain products and concepts.
I'm
I
not gonna lie, listening to you read that made me increasingly want tea.
Yeah.
but so on one hand, thus far, these groups have propped up looking at basically completely innocuous things, like the speculation that the anti-video game lobby was one of these groups is just
Mhm.
speculation and an idea. Even assuming that that is actually the case, ultimately, uh, um, Rambly the Raccoon. I'm already drunk because of this article. My brain, gods. So it's largely innocuous things, like smaller things that won't cause severe issues. But my question is there any indication whether or not this can affect, say, more substantial products? So, like, more substantially important products. So, like, what if, and this is speculation, obviously, but what if a -1 instance started, say, um, started to push against the production of insulin, for example?
Oh God.
Like, what if these groups had the potential to focus on, say, important medical products or like life-saving various things? So, like, this is speculation. I don't know whether we can just toss it into a tier based upon said speculation, but I think that
Yeah.
there is enough of a concern in that it could do that that it should be considered.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
That suddenly made it a lot less funny.
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
something that could like take down like major like industries like the vegan movement against like meats and food products. Like they're
I.
completely trying to shove veganism into people's face, even though the meat industry is huge and like it employs millions upon millions of people.
Oh yeah, but like that's I don't think it's fair to compare that to this because
Mhm.
vegan activism is at the very least at its root core is a moral movement based upon trying to oppose a systemic injustice.
Yeah, if you
There,
ignore like bad actors like the vegan teacher, it's
I hate that
generally a
woman.
moral movement.
I hate that woman.
Yeah,
Everyone hates her.
like you gotta keep in mind, veganism started as an offshoot of, I believe, anarchist thought, uh, to basically to
Yeah.
apply like understandings of how bigotries circulate to how we think about rather non-human animals,
Uh,
because Jerry.
oh, I was gonna say, I'll be honest, slightly off topic. I don't think veganism will work with every person's body, but it is a good thing for people to consider.
Yeah, like to be clear, like the goal of veganism is to reach a world where animals are liberated. It's
Yeah.
not to inherently get rid of the concept of people eating meat. Hence why basically any vegan I have ever talked to that actually knows their shit is entirely in support of lab grown meat. The issue is the structure of having animals be considered subservient and inherently lesser to other people
Yeah.
or
I'll be
to
honest,
humans.
I don't think lab grown meat will ever become advanced enough to
Oh,
make it
we're
on a big scale.
we're getting close to it. Like we've got a lot
Oh.
of like I think like industry leaders that are researching it are predicting that it could become widespread within the next 10 years.
Last time I heard about it, there was nothing big. There were just a lot of people that tried to do something and they make tiny amounts.
Yeah. Like well those tiny amounts can lead to big steps forward. And let's put it this way, there's a reason why uh Florida's lawmakers have been panicking about the prospect of lab grown meat to the point of illegalizing it.
That's stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Florida's stupid.
DeSantis literally like spearheaded a bill that illegalized lab grown meat in Florida. Primarily, I imagine because it threatens a major industry that is only sustainable with a shit ton of subsidies from the government. That's the thing. Like especially beef farming, it is only sustainable by a metric fuck ton of subsidizing.
I'll be honest, I do not like that we have to kill animals to survive, but I do
Yeah.
recognize that at the moment it is something we do need to do. Like, for
Yeah.
instance, my diet involves a lot of protein, not because I exercise a lot, but because my body literally craves proteins. It's
Yeah.
something my ancestors ate a lot of, apparently. The main diet of Blackfoot was buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the point of veganism isn't blindly just try to abruptly stop all people from eating meat because like any vegan that I've talked to that knows their shit and most specifically is an actual leftist thinks about it from the systemic angle rather than the individual angle in the same way that uh you want to think about racism from the systemic angle rather than the individual angle, right? Like
Yeah.
uh you like to actually address racism on a broader scale, it's more productive to look at the systems that create racism rather than to try to hyper focus on every individual racist because they're just a part of a much bigger thing, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Uh,
Yeah.
But
uh,
anyway, this
yeah.
is all
Anyways,
off topic.
going back to the SCP at
Yeah, back
hand.
to the SCP. So, like I said, it is speculation. It
Yeah.
is speculation that these groups could form around like trying to push against important things like that. But simultaneously, you have to wonder if it's far fetched considering just how influential uh like things like anti-vaxxers are.
Oh yeah.
When you get back to it, anti-vaxxers basically all their arguments are sourced from one debunked study in the 90s. That's basically it.
Uh-huh.
Like it all spawned from one tiny little catalyst that snowballed into the current problem where we now have a rambling guy who's probably like almost certainly an actual anti-vaxxer potentially becoming the head of health here in the states. Like
It's not almost certainly. There's tons of years of
yeah.
evidence of
Okay,
him
yeah.
being
Right, yeah.
100%
Fair
anti
enough.
vaxxer. He
Right,
even
fair enough.
thinks soup can, like, fix certain disease. I forgot which one, but it doesn't matter. He also had brain worms that are currently rotting in his head.
Oh,
I think it was actually an amoeba. But
will it kill
point
him?
being, he
No, I'm positive they were brain worms.
was it? Oh, whatever. Either way, point being, I think that like the fact that little things like that can so quickly spiral into just absurdly dangerous shit should be considered, because like this is basically an SCP that exists to cause,
Hey.
like, with the express intent of causing that, but thus far it's only been to cause that for tea towels and like other innocuous things. As such, I would argue that the most appropriate locations to put this in are either world changing or what the fuck. World
I'm
changing
torn.
World changing because worst possible scenario based upon that speculation, it causes absurd damage to humanity. Almost certainly not a manner that will end humanity, but will cause serious issues. And what the fuck, because I don't know where else to put it. Because if that speculation isn't taken into account, they're just opposing tea towels and shit. Like,
Yeah. I mean, one of them went to murder a person.
yeah. But like, I I don't know where we should put it given that.
I'm torn too. Jerry?
Uh, Don't ask me. I got slightly distracted looking up information on Kennedy Jr.'s uh, worm. Yes, it was specifically a pork tapeworm larvae lodged in his brain that ate a portion of it, then died. It's still in his head.
Oh.
That
So
happened
it's
in 2012.
so it's not
That
gonna
he
kill him.
talked about it. The larvae died in 2010. He spoke about it in 2012 during divorce procedures.
Gotcha. Yeah, so foundation do. Oh, raccoon attack the foundation is literally just a meme.
Yeah.
Redeem.
Yeah. Apollo, what do you think? Your last one. What the fuck or world changing?
I'm just genuinely confused about why it exists. But like,
Well, like,
what the fuck?
yeah, like there's no like need to focus on why it exists. It's a fictional SCP article.
Yeah.
Fair.
Or like why the anomaly exists. We just don't have that information. It's just
Yeah.
like, how dangerous is this anomaly?
Fair. But like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I guess let's tentatively put into what the fuck, since the real hazard idea
Yeah.
comes from speculation, but I feel like that's pretty grounded speculation.
Yeah.
How the fuck is it 11?
I don't know.
How long were you planning to stream, right?
We can probably do one more because I think it's a popular SCP, SCP-2399.
It's 10 p.m. my time, and I'm positive it's at least one where you are bright. And I
Yeah.
kind of wanted to go and do other things before bed instead of SCPs, then straight to bed.
Then I guess I'll just set it up for next Thursday then. We can just end it here.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank
Fair.
you.
I believe 2399 is like the
Also,
destroyed ship in front of Mars or something like that.
may I say, when even I have to step
Oh, Jupiter,
away
not
because
Mars.
it's getting late, you've probably gone a few hours over
Oh,
since you're 3 hours ahead of me.
I slept most of the day because I have night
Yeah,
shifts tomorrow.
yeah, no
Well, it's
accounting
1 in the
for
morning for
things
you,
like that.
Bright.
I had to stay up.
Okay.
You gotta keep in mind, like, I think 3 of the 4 people in here, like, have
Yeah.
pretty consistently fucked sleep schedules.
I
Yeah.
don't know what you're talking about. I
Well,
woke up before noon today.
I always have to keep my sleep schedule at least half decent.
Yeah.
Remember, I work a regular job.
I'm
Yeah.
getting
Yeah.
ready to
So,
scream.
I work a job.
I tried to work today. It didn't work.
it's okay.
Let's
I
see.
still
Yes, sir.
like absolutely love that image in general bullshit of the space, like the fucking horseshoe crab in space titled "This Machine Kills Fascists."
Yeah, that SCP. That's gonna be a keter we're gonna react to at one point.
Haven't we already passed it?
No, it's we're on to 23 and that's 25.
Oh, right. We're going by series, not by like numbers.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So there's apparently none of the my friends are streaming. That's great.
Oh, I'm getting ready.
Oh.
I'm getting ready. I promise.
Oh, okay, never
Yeah.
mind.
Hold on. Let
Yeah.
me. I've decided I'm playing The Sims tonight, so it's another test stream. I need my keyboard again.
So I already got my raid words. So Jiri, last words go.
Oh, I was gonna suggest that our raid words are just debiliation.
Oh, I put how many records can fit inside Pluto.
Okay, that's also good.
Mm.
But yeah, final words, Jerry.
I've been so stressed from trying not to die from smoke inhalation lately
Final
that
words, Jerry.
I missed Lunar New Year, and that's made me depressed.
Oh no.
Oh fuck. Oh yeah, you're down there in Southern Cali.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
I take it things
So,
have been the air quality
California,
has
a
been
few
bad.
years ago, when I had the other big fire in the Bay Area, I lived there. And then somehow, when I moved to Southern California, the next big fires in California happened to be in the new spot in California I live in.
You aren't like in the danger zones where you like where it's likely to
No,
spread to, are you?
no. But I
You're
will
just
say at
close
one
enough to
Subscribe to
point
Bright's
when I
YouTube
lived in
channel
the
and
Bay
follow her
Area,
Twitch.
I had ash rain on me like snow, and it was
Oh no.
terrifying.
Oh god.
Yes.
But I was never living in the danger zone. That was very terrifying, and I'm very glad that has not happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, same
Sunlight.
here.
You're just in those areas where the air quality goes to fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's a big suck.
Only, unlike back then, I had to walk to my college classes because they were like, okay, it is not advised for you to walk anywhere at any point. Spend as little time outside as possible. And then they did not give us any way to get to classes.
Oh no.
So it's like, just don't walk here.
We're all
How do you
living
think we're going to get here?
in
How do you think we're going to get here?
We're all living in America. America ist wunderbar.
And since then, I've become the canary of smoke.
The canary of smoke.
Yes, as in, if there's smoke in the area, I will smell it. Other people cannot
Ah,
smell
right.
it, but I can.
I was just
Right.
imagining a
Like the
canary made out of smoke in my head when you said that.
right. Do we need to explain canary in the coal mine?
No.
What that means?
No, I know what
Okay.
that means.
Okay.
She knows. She's into history. She knows.
Well, into history enough. We had to she knows like important bits of history, not the cracked out random history facts that Apollo
Well,
and I bring to bear.
technically, the
Yeah.
coal mine thing is not a cracked out bit. It used to be very important.
Yeah. Sadly.
Well,
The
yeah.
town my mom grew up in was a coal mining town.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fair.
so that is not a tiny cracked out bit. It's actually a very vital bit of history,
Yeah,
especially American history.
Yeah.
that's
So
fair
that's
enough.
why I fully expect her to know it because she's
Yeah.
super, very serious about history.
Yeah, oh, go ahead.
I said, yeah, I even wrote a history thesis before going to college.
Sweet. Yeah,
Nice.
the reason I bring that up is because earlier today, Apollo and I were trying to work out what is like the most similar thing in real life to mimetic agents, and we kind of came to like the actual usage of concepts like the social contagions and mass hallucinations, and then that led to us talking about the dancing plague in France, where just
Which
inexplicably shit tons of people go out and just can't stop dancing until 400 of them died.
per
I
month.
am not fully convinced that was a social contagion because people don't just dance until they die.
So what it
But
was is
But we'll never find out.
one girl started dancing. Like she got like the urge to dance and just could not stop unless she was like super exhausted. And then over the span of 2.5 months or so, like everybody, thousands of people started dancing with her, and 400 people ended up dying from heart attacks and strokes because of it.
Well,
yeah,
considering she stopped, as you said, it wasn't for her. We don't really know why it started. Let's
Yeah,
just
we have.
guess that it's a social contagion.
Yeah.
yeah,
And since it happened so long ago,
we just
we cannot really test it with our modern technology. A lot of
yeah,
diseases basically vanish over time. There's some things that vanish over a few days after you die, let alone
yeah.
like over 100 years.
Yeah,
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's
like
just like one of those big examples of what people point to as like a possible
or
example of like
Yeah,
mass
possible,
hallucination or
possible.
the
contagion.
I
the like
like
the
possible way
seizures.
more than definite because
Yeah,
Hmm.
I don't like the idea of saying definite when we don't really know.
there be
That's fair.
nuance.
Or like the almost seizure like episodes that the girls in Salem were having that was blamed on witchcraft was caused by things in the wheat they were eating in their
Yeah,
bread.
Yeah.
They basically had
yeah,
acid bread that year.
Mhm.
Yeah.
yeah,
I
Yeah.
yeah, we also joked about how yawning would be a real life medic hazard.
yeah.
I
And then
100% agree with that.
found out that was it like 720-J.
No,
It's
it
On
just
was
there.
not
yawning.
720. It was 222-J.
222-J. It's
Yeah.
Oh,
just yawning.
Yeah.
my
Yeah,
son's
but
name is taking forever to
anyways,
load.
Apollo's what's your last words?
Fucking, I don't know. Come swing by and say hi.
Okay.
Those are my last words. I'm playing The Sims tonight, fuckers.
Also, Hatchet, what's your last words for stream?
My last words are, we're all living in America. Coca-Cola, sometimes a war. Yeah,
That's a
this
song.
That,
That's a
yeah,
song
that's
that
beautiful.
is
by Rammstein.
yeah, that is a snippet of the song America by Rammstein,
I
Also,
which
see.
is
sorry for rolling the R. I I do that by accident. I know it's
It,
not rolling.
You're
that's
fine.
fine.
yeah,
That's fine.
fair enough.
No, Rammstein has good music.
Yeah,
Their music
Rammstein's
videos
really
are
good.
fucked though.
Oh yeah, they're like uh, a German metal band, and they do a lot of really good bits of social commentary in their stuff. Like
I love their music. My stepdad listens to
Yeah.
it, but their
like
music
one of their
sucked.
yeah, like one of their more recent songs, what is it? Angst is so good as like a social commentary on uh like how heavily screen time and like political consumption has polarized people
Mhm.
and like led to just unimaginable bits of bigotry. It like depicts the lead singer as like a literal madman up on stage rambling to people through the television, and people just gradually becoming more and more polarized and suspicious of each other until like the final like instrumental bit leads to some of the people that were depicted previously just getting up and smashing the TV. It's such
Anyways,
a good song. Anyway,
yeah. Anyways, Danger News, we're rating someone.
Apollo.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Oh,
we are obviously rating Neko Surus. Yeah, we're rating Surus right now.
Anyways, Danger News, I hope you enjoyed. Hope to see you guys next time, next mission. Give Apollo some love, and,
Wait, hold up. Very important. Remember debiliation.
oh my god.
affiliation.
Debiliation.
Shut up. Anyways, also, once I end stream, I'm going to go ahead. Oh wait, I gotta repost. Oh no, it got deleted. Hold on.
Did your raid words go away?
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh,
that sucks.
oh, we got limited time. How
No, we
many
don't.
raccoons? Okay. Bright used unraid so that Bright can type out the raid words again.
Oof.
There, I'll get the raid ready.
I'm waiting on my Sims game to load. It apparently did not enjoy that I added more Sims CC. Which is like
Apparently,
valid, but like I have
apparently,
much less CC than I did 3 months ago.
raid. Oh, apparently I, as a mod in your chat, am not allowed to do a /raid.
What the fuck? I don't know. Fix that later.
Yeah, I just tried to do /raid and it's saying that I can't do that. Rip.
Anyways, see you guys next time for your next mission. Give Apollo some love, and after I finish streaming, I'm gonna eat a pizza from Pizza Hut. See ya, bitches.
Debiliation.
Debiliation.
Debiliation. That was a very fun night.
How
Oh,
many
I forgot